All right, welcome back, you guys. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I think we're actually gonna do a run today. Surely, surely we will. I should probably practice a bit first. But yeah, what I should actually do is go back through my save files and actually like name the proper one so it doesn't take forever to find. It's probably not a bad idea. I've done a few of them, but it's just because the route's always changing, right? So the ones, like I did make all the ones properly a while ago, but things have changed now a little bit with some fights, so yeah, hopefully the audio is good, man. Kind of never know at this point. Yeah, I kind of feel like today I should be able to at least get a decent run. I think it's kind of bad when he bleeds before stunning. It's actually kind of bad. Oh god,
Maybe
whoops. I was
best not ever.
I was doing something on my other PC. Angmar, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. I actually don't even know what I was doing though. I somehow forget. I should get a timer up.
Maybe.
But yeah, let's just practice a bit. I have a new thing on Red Wolf, and also we figured out a way last stream to make the fire breath happen a lot less often. Oh, I was turning on the music is what I was doing. How's it going, Sense? Also, Andy, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. First Chill Jail Boss Minecraft server request. So, Chill Jail Bosses is a run that is very low priority at this point. Nice. It just, like, it's not... I don't know. In like, de-resting for it, it kind of reminded me why I haven't done that yet. Much prefer doing these types of runs than doing, like, the, I don't know, meta runs all the time. But yeah, for the Minecraft server, all you gotta do is just, like, in the Discord... That should have gotten them, I think. In the Discord, just put your username in there and then, like, a screenshot of... Dude, what do I do to hit him there? Of how long you've either been subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch. And as long as it's been 30 days, then you're good to go. But you know what, actually? So I saw that Minecraft got added as a Team Hitless game. And, like, obviously I'm not trying to join Team Hitless right now, but... I think it's the perfect time, dude. Whoops, that was fucking weird. Whoops. It's the perfect time, dude. Perfect time to do a Minecraft no damage run, I think. How's it going, Zaz?
Maybe.
Jeff, by the way, thanks for giving a sub to License, and Eric, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I have to pay attention to the game. I guess I haven't yet, but I've been asked probably 100,000 times to do that mod. I'm sure I will eventually. It's going Dro tier. Well, I've been in Team Hitless the entire time, so it's that's what I meant by that. Yoko Lano, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Morgoth definitely is a little tricky on this, but
best nut ever.
when I was going for any percent, out of all the runs I did, I only got hit on him once. And it's just kind of like some weird thing that happened too. My positioning was bad during the spam combo. Darth Matthias, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Must have gotten him by now. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Weird combo.
Stained by my curse, such shedding they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
See, like right there, if he did the spam combo to me, I was probably dead. Which is what I've lost runs to that before. Like, the positioning is so tricky when the mud starts coming out. Okay, let me I should probably do at least a Malenia fight before we start another run. Like, I'm not sure. I should probably do a no reset run as well, but... Okay, I do have a Red Wolf save file, though. I'll do Red Wolf, I'll do Malenia, and then we'll just start up a run and see what happens, dude. Probably a no reset run, though. Probably a good idea, again, even though... even though it's not super efficient. Yeah, we'll simply do no reset until we just get it. This damage is a little bit higher than what we actually get. Like, each hit is about like 15 damage more or so. But so what I spent a bunch of time on Thursday testing out here. There was a situation where the Vow of the Indomitable didn't work, and god damn it. And it was because he instantly, like, it was a distance thing, and mostly that he just instantly did the charge right away. So what I determined was that it's best to, in the case where you get like a really quick charge, it's the best to just roll it. But then only if he delays it a bit, then... and you go with Vow of the Indomitable. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do this punish, but I do kind of like it, and it's better. Maybe I will do it, as long as the position's good. If one of those didn't get caught, I probably got hit by that. I should have rolled that. Which is pretty close. Like maybe that's a situation where either one works. Okay, let me just find Malenia and then if I can find it. Tyrion, thanks, dude. Used to Convergence. Oh yeah, I will. I'll probably play Convergence just as soon as I get this run. Is when I think I'll play Convergence because I don't want to delay this any longer. Because there is a new update, so. Oops, I wasn't meant to one hand. Oh, I forgot. I knew I forgot something. Forgot the Starlight Shard. I wonder if I have time right here to use it. No. It's so slow.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Good luck, Gino. Also, it was Esker all along.
Tarnish from Poland, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Okay. I'm just gonna remake the save really quick. Because I think my old save for this would have had like Karen retaliation instead and stuff. Here we go. I should probably just do another no reset, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet, dude, but we'll see. Who knows? Let's at least get past Red Wolf, huh? Now, all my notes should be updated as well. So at least that's good. I guess I didn't do Elden Beast right there. Who's the boss that... The last run I did, I got hit on Elden Beast like 3 fucking times, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I feel very confident that I'm at a point right now where I could get the run. But that's not what I like to do. Usually. Connor, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. It's not about that I can get it, it's that I will get it. And that's what I prefer. To at least feel like I will get it on any attempt. So... Let's go on Opie. Yeah, Elden Beast, I mean, Elden Beast can be really easy. And it could also be just horrible, but... I don't know, the combination of Elden Stars plus the flying spin attack is still... Like, so questionable, dude. I don't know. Yeah, one thing that I corrected, though, that I didn't actually do on purpose. It just sort of happened over time, but I kept getting, like, further and further away from Elden Beast during Elden Stars, which is actually bad. And I never really thought about it, but... If you're, you know, if you're, like, as close as you can be to Elden Beast when Elden Stars happens, then you get as much distance as you can from it. Because it has to do that arc, and then, like, it hits the ground. So... Yeah, and it doesn't spawn you at the center of the arena. Yeah, that's brutal. Like, it's actually so annoying, too. It'd be one thing if it was such a big arena, or if the boss didn't move around so much that it didn't matter, but... It 100% matters, dude. Yeah, this is a tough run, man. Like, this is tough. We haven't even started, like, properly attempting it yet, and I'm already saying that. No, the teleporting glitches in Elden Beast still happen. Yeah. But I was just thinking about during that Malenia fight, like... We're gonna be almost 5 hours in doing that Malenia strat. So... That's tricky, dude. Yeah, so what I do, in my save file for Red Wolf, I have Lightning Slash, but I'm actually going to use Sacred Blade instead. Because it's just way faster and it's almost the same. It seems like it's a bit worse, especially when it rains, which it often does in Red Wolf. Again, that save file is probably raining, which is why it was so much more damage. But... Oh, you mean the zips? Uncut? Yeah, no, those are probably never going to be patched out. Probably. What is harder, Hitless, Horlu, or Malenia? Malenia is significantly harder. Basically, no matter what you're doing. There are probably 100 things that they should fix before looking at trying to fix zips, I think. The biggest thing that they should probably fix is Malenia still being super bugged out when you're trying to get her into phase 2 with a riposte or whatever. They need to fix that, dude. It's so bad.
The gods demand repentance.
Yo, Ramesh, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
All of it.
How do you make parrying look this easy? Well, I've practiced a decent amount of the time, and I'm also using the best parry in the game, which is golden parry. So that definitely makes it easier. I've been getting this grace. I do need it, I guess, actually, yeah. I forgot. Because I don't need Bernal, but I need the upgrade, or the resin from here. Need to fix Fire Giant. Yeah, you know what would be actually a huge difference, though? If they decreased... I forgot to get water, man. What a disaster. If they decreased the distance of his roll, like how far he rolls away from you in phase 2, that would make a big difference, actually. But yeah, they should probably just, I don't know, fix Fire Breath or something. That would be a good idea. How's it going, Lank?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
You can still do that, Cheetah. There's a couple ways to do it. I think the easiest way is with the volcano pot, or yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yep, you parry riposte and then immediately throw volcano pot, and then I don't really know how it works. I think it just bugs out our HP somehow, like, because it's not like it's dealing that much damage, but I think maybe I don't know, maybe the stun of it is like preventing her from getting her health back, or it's some weird... They're doing some weird way to get her HP back, and that is why that happens, I think. Just hitboxes for Deathbird, Gargoyle, free avatars. Oh, yeah, I 100% agree. I'm not sure about the Deathbirds. I feel like the Deathbirds are fine, but the Gargoyles and the avatars, 100% you're right. They need to increase the size of the hitboxes. Of their models, so that you can actually hit them with smaller weapons. I think the avatars are even worse, maybe, but they're both really bad. Okay, so I get the Grace in front of Fort Height. I'm wondering if I really need the Beast Torch for the Academy. Like, it's probably a good idea, but it does add a decent amount of time before fighting Red Wolf. Works by misplacing a check. She needs to take more than one hit after she's been... Wait, I don't know what you're saying, Sarman. Like, are you saying the thing that I was saying that they should fix? Or are you saying the bug works like that?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, we do need all these flowers. I don't know, and whatever it is, too, FromSoft either doesn't know how to fix it or just doesn't want to spend the time to fix it because they haven't yet, right? So, back in the earlier patches of the game, it used to be a lot easier to do. Like you would be able to just proc her with Frostbite. Oh, I know that, sorry, man, but that is like the textbook definition of like a band-aid fix, you know? Something that doesn't fix the problem at all. It just kind of, or doesn't address the problem. It's just some, what you would hope is a temporary fix for something while they're working on the actual problem. But it kind of seems like they're not going to do that. But yeah, I know why it's there. But they tried to fix it by doing that, but then they didn't even fix it perfectly, so.
Welcome. Welcome, you please. I'm
Sleep arrows, shield. Let's go into Z's. Really don't focus on just one game. Well, I don't know. I'm not like watching them in their headquarters like doing all this stuff, so. Bloody Nasty, thanks for the 3-month resub, by the way, dude. Yeah, so we should... I'm going to be curious about the amount of time it takes for us to... Whoops, I meant to jump off the course. How much time it takes for us to get to Red Wolf on this. Man, I need to use a buff just for a scarab on this run, dude. Could use the roar, I think, there. Let's go nice. Okay, well, so what I'm talking about is on Malenia, right? So there used to be a bug, and there still is, but it's just a different way of doing it, where if you, like, there were a number of things that you could do where when you kill her with a riposte and she goes into phase 2, she would start out phase 2 with approximately, like, probably around 5% HP left, or like maybe 8% or somewhere around there. And so FromSoft knew about the problem, and instead of fixing the thing that actually is causing the problem, which is some, you know, they probably overlooked something when coding that interaction for phase 2 or whatever it is. Instead of actually fixing it, they made it so that after a riposte, like you may have noticed, she can't go into phase 2 with a riposte. And then they also changed it so that when she's in the recovery of a riposte, she can't go into phase 2 either. And that's what they did. So instead of fixing it, that's what they did. And it definitely prevented, like, it prevents the frostbite version of it. But there's still a way you can do it with volcano pots, and I'm sure there's other ways too. But yeah, if you riposte her right now into phase 2 HP, like where she has like 1 HP left, but the fix that they made keeps her alive at 1 HP. If you do that and then immediately throw a volcano pot at her, the same interaction happens. So yeah, it's really bad, actually. Like that's pretty bad, because that's something that affects basically every fight against her, for maybe not every fight, but a ton of fights against her, people will have a riposte somewhere, especially since she has low poise. And that interaction will happen, and it's very confusing, right? Like, okay, I'm in phase 2 because I just riposted her when she had 5 HP left. Then you're just not, and she gets back up. So... But yeah, that's what I was saying. There's a number of things that they should fix before... What was I... Before what? I forget what I was saying, but before something. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, it's one of the weirdest things I've seen in a Souls game. Oh, yeah, before zips. Yeah, before they should fix zips, because zips aren't really a problem.
Well, there's been a how can I?
All right, we got the beast torch. All right, so there's just one more thing we got to do before we go to Red Wolf here. Let's go on Elfman.
Let
at my hand.
Can't sleep while bosses. That is correct. A lot of, like, probably more bosses than you think can be slept, though. But Dunk, how's it go, dude? Yeah, torches are actually not bad. They're actually not too bad. Do I have enough money for this? I don't remember how much this costs. Okay.
Maybe.
I need to go get
Best
water, but I want to
not
just see
ever.
how long it takes us to get to Red Wolf with this. Stars, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. How's it going, dude? Welcome back. I don't know if we're calling this an attempt quite yet. I still feel like I'm not actually ready to get the run yet, so I guess not. Gonna do another no reset, I think. Which should, I'm fairly confident this should be lower than, like, the last run I did was 8 hits total. This should be less than that, at the very least. The Red Wolf problem, so I think the best way is to, I think the best way is to not use Valve the Indomitable every single time. And if Red Wolf doesn't delay the lunge, then just roll it instead. Seems to be better. Because then the timing just works out. But if there's any delay on it, so say triple glint blades and then you get, you know, like a quarter of a second delay before the charge, then you want to use Vow, I think. In that case, because then beyond that, that's where the rolls aren't as consistent. No, I'm not going to reset it if I get hit on Red Wolf. There's no point. Like, if in my opinion, if you're doing runs and you're not ready to get the run, then there's no point in resetting ever. Because, like, it doesn't make sense when you think about it. I guess I go down this way. How do I forget all this stuff already? Jotun, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. Thanks, dude. Opinion on Red Wolf changed at all? No, I've always liked Red Wolf. It's just I just don't like the frame trap, which I still don't, so it has not at all. I've always liked them, though. How's it going, Croak, as well? Going through runs that you've already failed helps you, keeps you from getting rusty. Well, it's not about rust at this point. It's about, actually just going through everything again, and just practicing it. I'm not really worried about being rusty at this. Yusuf, congrats, dude. You have to go get Vow the Indomitable. So it is quite annoying that I need to get it. And I do need to get it, basically. Or else it's just rolling the dice every time.
Good luck, dude.
Digiloss, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Crab, how's it going, dude? Guess we'll just go this normal path here. This is I don't know what to do. I want to rush Red Wolf as soon as possible, but there's a lot of stuff in between that we kind of need. Dermaru, thanks for the good luck. And Zombie Don, congrats on the no hit run, dude. Love to see it. What would I say is the ideal build for Starfist? I mean, just go with Axe Talisman, charge attack build, and that's it. It's pretty simple. I would never recommend to use Howl. Oh, I didn't equip Sacred Blade yet. How do I say this? A deck tick. Thanks for the $10, dude. I appreciate that. Feeling about Season 3 Bingo Brawlers. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think Bree is one of the partners that I was hoping I would get. Not that, like, I didn't want to be with any specific person, but I was hoping that I would go with Bree. I was also saying Dina would be fun to go with as well. But no, yeah, it's going to be fun, dude. I think it probably won't be... I assume since it's a team-based thing, it probably won't be as serious as the other, at least the season I was in, or probably the one after that, but who knows? It sounds like she wants to practice. I honestly, like, I was just going to do whatever she wanted to do. If she didn't want to practice, then I would be like, okay, that's perfectly fine. I can just try to get this run first. But I guess it sounds like people are going to want to practice it, so that's what we'll do. But anyways, like I was saying, I would never recommend Howl on a normal playthrough of the game. Always use Flame Grant Me Strength instead. But if you're using, like... If you're using an elemental that's not fire, then you kind of just have to... I would just not go with anything, honestly. You don't need it. Just go with, like, Commander Standard or something. Or Golden Vow. Just, like, use one of those two, and then you're probably fine. But yeah, if you're actually using the Starfist, though, you can kind of do anything and it'll work because they're so strong, but best build is probably... I mean, the best actual build would actually be a combination between the multi-hit and the charge attack build because they're so fast. And so you would actually be able to get both. So probably the most optimal build that I can imagine would be probably Cragblade, but you can change it to Knight's Resolve or literally anything else. It doesn't really matter, but it'd be like Cragblade with your Physic being the Thorny tier and the charge attack tier, but the Thorny tier, like, you don't need it. And then like Axe Talisman and then the multi-hit stuff and all that stuff. It's such a good weapon that anything can really work. Just any of the normal buffs and talismans. All right, so it looks like it'll be about 25 minutes to Red Wolf, which is, you know, it's pretty quick, but it's kind of not, though, at the same time. Actually really not quick at all. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I assume the teams have been announced, right? If people know that I'm with Bree already, because I don't think I said anything, but I wonder who's the, like, who would be the favorite team? I haven't really looked at them closely at this point, but I'm also not sure how the teams were decided either. Oh, right. Domo did make a tweet. Okay, I remember that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be the randomizer bingo again, which I guess I'm fine with. I don't know. Not sure which one I prefer, because I did do a little bit of the randomizer before I dropped out of season 2, like practicing beforehand. I did practice with a few people. And I think it was using the randomizer, but I can't remember. I think some things about the randomizer one is good, but there's quite a few things that are bad as well. Now, I didn't really watch much of the season, but what I heard is that it became just people trying to find Stormhawk axe every single run. And then that's just what it came down to, which honestly is no better than just doing the Uchi every time either. So I probably could run through here without the Beast Torch, but you could get chased on the elevator and stuff. Stormhawk Axe is good because it's a decent weapon that has a self-buff. Which, most weapons that self-buff are really good in the early game. Just by default, because if you can't upgrade a lot, that flat buff is a bigger percentage of your damage. But, yeah, it's a really versatile weapon. It's good on, like, NPC bosses as well with the hyper armor and stuff. Self-buff, and it also has really low stat requirements, so... All right, here we go. So this is like 3 or a little bit less damage than with the lightning. But it also could be raining, which might have added some lightning damage. I'm not sure if I have time to drink, but I'm gonna... Yeah, it looks good. Oh, wow. That's kind of insane, actually. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Maybe we should just... Maybe we should just start doing a sprinting R1 on that attack instead. That was a really bad fight somehow. Like, that was so weird. Okay, I'm gonna get my water really quick, you guys. All right, so I guess it takes around, I don't know, like 29 minutes for Red Wolf on this, which is it's pretty long, dude. That is kind of long. Bandit, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Like, how could I get that down while not sacrificing consistency on it, dude? I don't really know. I guess if you just never get hit on Red Wolf, though, it doesn't even matter, so. Lucian, how's it going, dude? Okay, so gotta get some things first. I guess I could just use the longbow. But I do want the broadsword, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Benji as well, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Any boss total? On this run, there are 23, I think. 23 that I fight. It could be lower if you only did the required bosses, but it makes too much sense to do the extra bosses that I fight, so. I guess technically, Loretta's not required. I mean, the Deathbird's not required. Knight's Cavalry's not required. Mimic Tier's not required. Like, there's a lot of bosses that I don't have to fight. The run's probably around like 5 hours, I think. It's pretty long. It's because there's so much setup on things, right? There's a ton of setup. Yeah, Deathbird's for Red Feather, which is primarily for the bosses where I do not use status effects. And there's a few of those. It would be good on Red Wolf, but I just don't think it's worth the time to go get it. I'd rather just fight Red Wolf earlier.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Well, setup. So it's not like most runs where I just do all the setup right at the start, get a +9, and then you're on your way. There's a lot of different segments of the run where I do setup. Probably the longest one is before Fire Giant, which is where I get my rot pots and stuff. Make a save here. Pancake, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that we need on this run, so. Which maybe it's unexpected since we don't really have to worry about upgrading our weapon and all this stuff, but. Holy smokes, that was close. Jesus. How was that so close? Maybe my angle was bad. There we go. Wild how little the boss fight time is comparatively even.
Cough up your coin, All of it.
Maybe.
Anonymous, thanks for
I'll give you
the
best
$6.9,
nut
dude.
ever.
I love the Elden Ring content, but are you ever thinking of Eliza Peak Challenge run?
I've thought about it. I like the game enough to do runs on it, but it's pretty low priority at this point. But who knows? Never know what'll happen. But yeah, you're right. I mean, there's it makes sense though with this game, right? It's an open world game. There's so many options for setups you can use, even on a run like this where I can't stat boost. And there's a lot of running around, so yeah, the actual boss fights do not make up the majority of the time on this run for sure. But yeah, that's also why I don't think, when it comes to doing no-hit runs, I still prefer the Dark Souls games, 100%. I think the Dark Souls games are the perfect combination of the boss fights plus the running section, strategizing, plus, you know, like, getting your setup and all that stuff. Probably why I've done so many runs on, like, Dark Souls 3. That being said, I still like running this game, but probably not as much as the other ones. But right now I prefer running Elden Ring, obviously. But just when I think about a game for a no-hit game, I think Dark Souls ones are better. It is nice, though. It is nice fighting a boss early in the run, though, here. And I say 25 minutes like it's early. It's really... when you think of a Dark Souls game...
Oh my god, dude!
25 minutes is not early. But
that is so
Pancake, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
Garbage.
Make sure you thank Pancake if you got a sub right there.
God.
I appreciate that. The copyright music, so on Twitch, it's very easy to remove it from your past broadcasts, but on YouTube, it's not, you can't do it. So that's why, I mean, you know, like one thing I guess I could technically do is just locally record the streams and then upload them on another channel for YouTube with the music removed, but it honestly doesn't make sense to do that, I don't think. So if I'm playing copyright-free music, then I'll leave it on YouTube, but if I'm not, like today, then I just can't play anything on YouTube until they, until they add a way to remove it from the past broadcasts, which hopefully they do. It'd be kind of nice if they did. Debating buying DS3. Yeah, I 100% recommend DS3. Funny, when you play Dark Souls 3 and you compare the bosses to this game, it'll make you question... well, I don't know. It'll probably make you question the boss fights in this game a little bit. It'll be like, well, how did they go from this to that? But... as many of these as we can grab. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is a fun game, but basically everything about Dark Souls 3 is significantly worse than this game except for the bosses. So, it's still an insanely good game though. What I usually say is compared to the other Souls games, Dark Souls 3, what they kind of did was sacrifice everything. Like the quality of almost everything in Dark Souls 3 is lower than the previous Souls games, except for the boss fights, and so they kind of like sacrifice everything for the boss fights to be insanely good. But that's not entirely true, obviously. That everything is worse, but... okay, let's do that. Let's go, let's get the turtle shield here.
The gods demand repentance.
Yeah, that is true, Aziz, but to be fair, though, that is probably most people who play these games, right?
Hey Gino, have you
Hans, thanks for the donation as well, dude.
added in DLC? called old cuckolds, Sorziel?
Wait, I missed part of that, clearly. First word I heard was cuckold, dude. I'll reread that in a second, as soon as I'm safe here. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. I haven't bought anything yet, Trueberry, actually. Is DS3 worth it if you don't like DS1? Yeah, the games are, they're quite different, so the things that they excel at are different, so there's a good chance that you'll like DS3. The new talisman called Old Cuckold Sorceal. I have not, dude. What does it do?
Best nut ever.
Gino.
Sasuke, thanks for the 27-month resub, dude. But yeah, so as for how long the setup is on this run, I really have no idea. Like, I just have no clue.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's all broken up. It's probably a decent chunk of this run, though. Like I said, we got to go all the way to Lake of Rot for the rot crafting, and then we kill Ghost Loretta as well, and we do part of that quest line, which is all not required. We go down to the Finger Slayer Blade. Again, not required technically, but it'd be... It wouldn't be a good idea to do this run without that, I think.
Jumping feet, only blindfolded Guitar Hero controller Kipo.
Jake, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen. Surely. A bunch of these. Pot. This one. Might as well get all those too. Hardest part of this run that's on the first master run? Definitely, actually, probably Malenia or... The hardest thing on this run overall is Radabeast for sure, but Radabeast was in the first one. It's got to be Malenia. Moog's pretty tricky too. Yeah, when you actually look at this run though, I guess Red Wolf as well could be up there.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But all Great Runes doesn't really... It doesn't add that much stuff. But some of the stuff it does add is pretty tough, so...
Oh, good night. Do you hear as a cousin?
So we'll get that. Short sword. Get these. Okay. We should be in a good spot to go kill the bird now. Pancake, thanks for giving another sub, dude. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Even the good Elden Ring bosses often have 1 or 2 attacks that are cheaty designed. Well, I think... Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think the main issue in a lot of the cases with these bosses is just the... Like, there's a lot of unfair attacks, which I almost feel like are added just... Whoops. Just for the purpose of, like, being hard to deal with. Or I don't know. I really don't know. Oh. Well, that was not so good. Zillanos, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Like, let's just forget about all the mini bosses for now. Because comparing a mini boss in this game would be kind of like comparing... It's not a fair comparison to the other boss in the other games, in my opinion. So you would have to just think about probably the remembrance bosses, or I would say, right? And any bosses that are required along the way. But or maybe the Great Rune bosses,
Maybe-
but
maybe-
I kind of feel like
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello.
Remembrance are like the main bosses. Holy smokes, dude. What is going on with this guy? Or okay, let's just say the Great Rune bosses. The best ones that I can think of are Malekith, which I think Malekith is easily as good as a DS3 boss, or better. Like, Malekith is probably my favorite boss fight overall. There's nothing really that's wrong that I can think of in that fight. That's probably like the best one. Is there anything I can't think of anything that's bad about that fight, really.
Well, it's rather my mistress. I was a could I ask that thug only if you've what a blessing.
And then after that I would say like Morgoth, but I can think of some things I don't like about Morgoth for sure. Now let's go here. I don't know. It's hard to compare. I think the bosses in this game are more complicated in a lot of cases. And I'm not sure if that's always a good thing. Accession, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Tomb Listen. Thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I recommend Fire Prophet class. Yeah, we'll have to decide when I do the playthrough of it. We'll have to decide what I'm going to go with for the next one. People were saying the Black Flame one. Baboon as well. Thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. I don't know. I would have to really think about it. Or you can just go look at my tier list, I guess, of the bosses where I think I explained probably everything. Oh, that's a good point, Saruman. Yeah, the problem with one issue with Malekith is definitely the balancing of, I think, his damage dealt versus his poise and HP. So yeah, that's a small problem. But I more when I talk about a boss fight, I more mean just like how the moveset works and how the arena interacts and how fun it is to fight against them, where the HP and defense of a boss isn't really something that I think about when I'm talking about something like this as much. Like, it's a factor for how good the boss is overall for sure, but like that's why I think Gideon's such a garbage boss fight, right? A lot of people think like, oh dude, how could you hate Gideon so much when you just walk in and just kill him instantly? It's like, well, that's not really, I don't really take that into account, really. And there's some cases too where I think Nox Duo is an example of a boss fight that is it's such a trash boss that I think they gave low HP to kind of compensate for how horrible the boss is, and that's just not a good way to to make a boss fight not bad. I just like, okay, we have a horrible moveset and the interaction between these two enemies is really bad. Let's just make it so they have no HP so that they don't have to worry about it too much. Like, that's not really good design, in my opinion. So, anyways, yeah, I think Malekith's a good boss fight. Can't really think of much wrong with him. I think, yeah, like, regardless, he'd be one of my top. He's probably, I'm not sure where I put him in the tier list, but he's probably top 10 for me out of all the Souls bosses and Sekiro bosses and stuff.
The aim of art is to represent not the outward appearance of things, but their inward significance.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. And yeah, I would say, for me, Morgoth is pretty high up there as well. But the thing that I probably don't like about him the most is I don't like the mud, dude. I don't like the mud. I don't really think it adds much to the fight. Like, the rest of it is perfectly fine, but I'm just not a huge fan of the mud. I've never been a fan of it. What else? I think Mohg's good. I think Mohg's good boss. Why is my game lagging, bro? I think Mohg's good. I can't I think the problem I have with Moog is the inconsistency of the placement of the blood. The blood showers in phase 2. I think because sometimes I think, oh my god, dude, I feel like my game's gonna crash. Sometimes he interacts with the arena in a weird way and he can get slanted, and then he places blood where he probably shouldn't be placing it. And so that's the main issue I have there, but I think he's good, and he easily, like, if he's in Dark Souls 3, I would easily put him very high as well. After that, though, I feel like after that, it's a pretty big drop, dude. After those 3. Even Horlu, right? The Godfrey plus Horlu boss fight. The boss is kind of boring, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I like the fight and stuff, but it's kind of boring. And it's not because he's so simple. He all the moves are really cool, and if I was to just rate it based on how cool it was, it'd easily be a 10. Like, all of his grabs are sick, but that's a case where I think they focused so much on how cool those attacks were. The moveset is lacking a bit, and the big AoEs are just boring. Anytime, for me, anytime a boss has just a gigantic AoE attack that there's really nothing you can do about, except run away and then just wait, it's such a waste of time. Which he does that. I think his phase 1's good, though. Like, the Godfrey part, I probably like more than the Horlu part, I think. He's also got a Scream, which is just boring, I think. And some people say that the reason they have those big attacks, the big zoning attacks where you have to run away, is to give the player an opportunity to heal. I think that's garbage, dude. I don't like that. If that is why they put it, I think it's much better to have a situation where you're waiting for a punish opening that you can also have enough time to heal on, rather than have an opening to heal where you can't punish either. Like at least with melee attacks. Because magic, like, who gives a shit about magic, to be honest? Like, when you're fighting bosses with magic, the actual moveset doesn't matter half the time anyway, so. Xavier, by the way, thanks for the donation, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Inspired you to post your
ever.
gameplay. You love to see it, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Rye, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. All right, who else is there? So, I wonder what order I put these bosses in my tier list. I think Malenia is a boss that has a million problems. It's a solid boss, though, regardless. I think the moveset on Malenia is pretty fun. But the boss has like, it's almost like ONS a little bit. I almost see Malenia how a lot of people see ONS, where, you know, you think the boss is so cool, but the reason why the boss fight doesn't rank higher than it probably should is because of the amount of problems with the fight. Like the poise issues, the bugs with the, you know, transition suck. Like Malenia, it's almost, sometimes you're just sitting there watching her attack you, and you can't really do too much. So I don't know. And then, not to mention, when you, like, Malenia is a very poorly balanced boss, I think, so. Like, having waterfowl is not, waterfowl should probably not exist in a Souls game, probably, but. Where are you going? I don't know. I would have to, I'm just rambling. I'm not really thinking about what I'm saying too much. I'm just, I'm trying to just play through the game right now, so I don't even know what I'm saying. But yeah, I guess the bottom line, though, I think the average Dark Souls 3 boss, even if you're just considering the main bosses, are better than Elden Ring. And it's kind of like, it's actually to a point where it's a little concerning. Because I'm talking about the good bosses here that I think don't have many issues. Like, maybe exception of Malenia. Like Moog and Malekith, like, those are really solid bosses. Even Horlu, he's still a solid boss, even though there's the things I don't like, but it's the bad ones that get me concerned. Because the bad ones in Dark Souls 3 are bosses that, like, they don't really matter. Such as Greatwood. Like, Greatwood is an atrocious boss, right? But it's a boss that doesn't really matter. It's a super early game boss. But then you compare that to, like, Fire Giant, dude. I don't know. They're both horrible. But on one hand, it's some early game boss that is pretty insignificant. Versus, you know, some, like, tanky boss that deals a fuck ton of damage who feels like he's supposed to be some mega boss. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, like I said. I'm just trying to get through this and not forget anything, dude. Osiris is perfect. Like, Osiris is not a great boss. But it's... I think Osiris is really fun to fight, so... Might have just not had enough time to properly test everything. That's certainly possible. I think that's probably part of it, but I think another part of it, and the reason why it's concerning is because I think in a lot of cases, they were focusing more on the like visuals of a boss more so than the balance of a boss, sort of, and how fair a boss is. Because I think Waterfowl is an attack where it's not a fair attack. First of all, sure, you can avoid it and you can dodge it and stuff, but it's still not like, if every boss had an attack like that, nobody would probably play the Souls games, or I don't know, it wouldn't be good. But it's a crazy attack that a lot of people are gonna talk about, and they did. And so I almost worry like they're just gonna go more in that direction and have these unbalanced bosses with crazy attacks just for the sake of like looking insane. We will see. Because I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, you got Fire Giant, Fire Breath, which maybe it's just a mistake, dude. Maybe they didn't mean it to be like that, but Dan's awesome to fight solo. I think he's okay, but I don't know. The mega bosses like that, I don't think the best way to design one of those like big boss fights is having you point blank on the boss and not being able to see anything. I think a big boss should be more like how like a dragon boss works. Most of the FromSoft dragon fights, you're just, at least most of the later ones, like Medea or something, you just want to sit around the head. And so even though it's a huge boss, you can actually still see what's happening. But for Radahn, it's like, I didn't check if it was nighttime, but I guess it is. For Radahn, you're kind of just, the best way to fight him with a melee build is to sit right up close and just avoid a lot of his attacks that way. I didn't put Bloody Slash on something, so whoops. Should have buffed, dude. Nice. Oh my god, dude. I need to go away from that. I don't know why I keep going to the side. Definitely a lot longer without Red Feather. It probably would have been... Like, it probably would have been better to just go back, but... Arcader, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. And Ghost Kid, thanks for the 50-month resub as well, dude. How's it going, Shogun? How low do I rank Godskin Duo? Very, very low. Especially because they're a required boss fight. That puts them down quite a bit. If they weren't required, they would still be... They maybe wouldn't be an F tier for me, but it'd still be really low. But they are required, so... No, Fire Giant's really bad. Fire Giant is that bad. He deserves all the hate he gets, dude. Atrocious boss fight. Shameful.
Thou must have, though I haven't no reason intriguing.
Crucible Knight Duo is also really bad.
Well, I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
Leonine definitely not S tier, but he's solid. He's at least a solid B. Why do I not attack on stun? On the it's just because
I don't know what's
the scarabs can like push you back. Oh, I guess I have to talk to this guy now.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated the Eternal. I'm planning to go see if I can.
I'm just too scared to get stunned by one of them. Yeah, dude, Elden Beast is insanely bad because I think out of all the bosses, Elden Beast is the one where I think it's the most obvious that they were actively trying to make an attack that is like unfair or almost guaranteed hits you, you know? That's what it feels like, at least. I should go buy some stuff from Round Table. You can parry Leonine, yeah. Yeah, I think Leonine's fun. I think the Crusader is also pretty fun. Those would at least be solid B pluses for me, both of them. Maybe you could move them up a tiny bit. Maybe. Elmer's okay. Elmer's like a low B for me, I would say, or maybe like a middle B. He looks cool, but it's just, you know, some mini boss where the moveset's very simple, and I probably put him in a B, I would assume. Yeah, the Crucible Knight on his own is also probably, I probably just gave him a solid B. You can just go look at my tier list. I'm not sure. I wonder if that one on YouTube is up to date. Let's go on Savio. Fortisox I probably gave like a D or so. Fortisox is really bad. Full-grown Falling Star Beast I probably gave a B+. Maybe if I was feeling generous, an A-, but probably a B+ is about right. Oh boy. I didn't really mean to go directly past all the enemies. Whoops. Agoraphobic, welcome back. It was pretty good. Did some stuff. Agil probably is the best dragon, yeah. I'm not sure which one I put higher, Agil. I probably put Placidusax higher, though, which is I think is probably fair. Yeah, Agil's the best one, simply because it's the first one you fight, and so it's not repetitive by that point. And the area you fight the boss is okay. Like, it's decent as long as the boss doesn't go get caught on a cliff or something. The Mega Worms, again, I probably gave him a B+. I do kind of, well, maybe an A-. You just have to go look. I cannot remember. And a lot of the time with tier list stuff, it changes depending on the day, right? You know, if there's a boss that I'm really liking on one particular day, then it's like, okay, well, they're way higher this time. Yeah, if you just do exclamation mark tier list, it should pull up. Also, I was considering doing a weapon tier list. What do you guys think about that? I haven't... The problem is I haven't used every weapon in the game yet. But maybe after I do. Because, like, I was asked the other day about what the top 5 weapons are in the game, and I like really thought about it, and it was for a video that someone wants to make. And it would be obviously for PvE, but I think I just have to use all the weapons first before I do that. But yeah, my top 5. And this was for a normal player, not for no hit runs, not for like objectively the best for like I don't know, not the most optimal. Like if you're using weapons in the most optimal way for like a no hit run or something, then the list would change, but it was for just the best weapons that people could just pick up and use and have an easier time through the game. Number 1, Darkmoon Greatsword is what I said. Number 2, Bloodhound Fang. Number 3, Blasphemous Blade. And then 4 and 5 were Starfist and Iron Balls. Is what I came up with. And I really thought about it. Like, okay, for a normal... Whoa! The dog's going after that or what? For a normal player... Like, a normal player, the balls are in the Starfist are still insane, but they're not as good because they don't have a lot of range, and you really need to know the punishes on a boss fairly well to make the best use out of them. Because obviously for a no-hit run, Starfists are the best. There's no question about it. I'm liking that shot. And yeah, so the reasoning, Darkmoon Greatsword is probably just very obviously the best. That one I didn't really have to think about too much because it's the best elemental damage type in Magic, which is the most buffable type. You can use Jellyfish Shield with it as well. You know, poise damage plus range plus an Ash of War that is a buff that gives you range on it. Like, it's so much better than something that is a ranged Ash of War that you have to use FP every time. No, definitely not Moog Spear. No, Wing of Estelle, I thought about it a lot. I think Wing of Estelle would be easily a top 10. But I don't think it's top 5, no. It just there's a few fights where it's not like so great. Well, it is, but it's right up there. Like, it could be number 6 very easily, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, Darkmoon Greatsword is the obvious number 1. Number 2. So the reason why Bloodhound Fang is so insane, it's not even that good for a no-hit run. Like, it wouldn't be a great choice for no-hit. There'd be probably at least 15 better weapons than it. But for a normal player, just being able to spam an Ash of War that has hyper armor, plus a significant amount of iframes, plus bleed, that does a shit ton of damage. Like, it doesn't get much easier than that, dude. Like, you just spam it all day long. You can put Blood Flame Blade on it, or whatever you want. So, that's why I put it number 2 for a normal player. If this was, like, in a tier list that I would make, it would probably be lower than that. But it depends what... It depends what perspective you're trying to rate the weapons based on. Because like I said, Bloodhound Fang for no hit, you could find so many better weapons than it. It's good because you get it early, but it's not great for no hit. It's definitely serviceable, but it's not the best choice. And then Blasphemous Blade, again, for a no-hit weapon, it wouldn't be terrible, but the main reason why it's good has no application to no-hit, which is the healing from it. Like, fire damage is fine. One of the reasons why fire damage is actually good for a normal player is that Flame Grant Me Strength becomes available, whereas for something like Darkmoon Greatsword, realistically, you're not going to be using Howl, and you shouldn't be using Howl. So... But yeah, like, Flame Grant Me Strength is a good option, so out of all the elemental damage for a normal playthrough, fire is one of the better ones because of that. And so, yeah, but Blasphemous Blade is just all about the healing, basically. You just spam the Ash of War, which does very solid damage, but you get, like, the healing from it is honestly absurd. And, of course, health is the most important thing for a normal player, so those are 3. And then 4 and 5, like, you could definitely argue that the Starfish shouldn't be in top 5 for that, for a normal player, but I think, like, just think about it, dude. If you're using the Starfist against a boss like Horlu, or against Elden Beast, or Radagon, or so many of the main boss fights, you will just completely destroy them. Like, it doesn't have anything special about it, like the Darkmoon Greatsword, where you have the range, and you don't even need to learn the moveset at all on the boss. You just run away and cast it, and you get poise breaks all day long. It's not like that, but if you just know the moveset a little bit, then you are killing the boss so fast. So that's why I put those in the top 5, even though, like, arguably, like, I considered Wing of Estelle. I also considered any weapon, literally any colossal weapon. Oh, I forgot the Venomous Fang. Any colossal weapon that has Lion's Claw deserves to also be in the consideration. Because that's, like, the way I see any colossal with... It doesn't even matter which one. Just any one that you can put Lion's Claw on. It's sort of a similar situation to the Starfist, except they have really good range. And just slightly less damage and poise damage per second, basically. So that's why I think that's right up there as well. Arguably, that's even better than the Starfist, but... You don't have that same damage, so that's why I would have it a bit lower. But I would probably put those setups. Like, say you're going, let's say you're going Prelate Hammer or Giant Crusher or something. Like, if somebody starts on a first playthrough with that thing and just spams Line Claw all day long, like, they're not going to get stuck on basically anything. Like, there's just very unlikely to get stuck on stuff with that amount of damage. What else did I don't know. I had a big list. Maybe it wasn't a big list, but all the things that I considered, I think Moonveil and Square Off or Unsheath katanas are also probably up there, but that's like clearly a tier below, I think, like the top 5 weapons that I had, but maybe it's not clearly, I don't know. Yeah, Unsheath is an insane Ash of War, and the Moonveil also has like just an alternate version of Unsheath, basically, that has range, so I think that's lumped in there, but I think Ice Spear is also insanely good, so any weapon that can have Ice Spear on it automatically becomes pretty insane. Square Off is pretty good, but it's closer. It's probably worse than the Unsheath katanas, but not by like a ton though. But the damage is just lower, so. Well, Solari's Tree can hit hard, but just because something hits hard doesn't mean it's good. I think it's one of my favorite weapons to use, at least for range, but there's no way, like, you're not going to give somebody Soluria's Tree, a normal player, and they're not going to have success with it. They're just not. Like, it's way too slow to use the best part of the weapon. So it's probably not going to work out so well. Moonveil's still good in PvE. It's still, like, Moonveil's still good. Oh yeah, also Alabaster Lord Sword is one that could be up there as well, but that's kind of more something for a no-hit run that becomes really strong versus something that's really good for a normal player, because it's all about the charge R2s on it. And if you're playing through the game and you don't know the bosses that well, you don't know when your R2s are safe and when to get them off, so... Like, Alabaster would be something that is easily... It's probably easily... Why did I pick this up? Easily a top 5 no-hit weapon, probably. If you're not factoring in where you get it from. But, yeah, for a normal player, I mean... That's what's so good about the Starfist, though, is, like, the R2s on it are basically as fast as a lot of, like, a lot of the weapon R1s in the game. So it's more realistic to just use it randomly. Watchdog staff is pretty weak, honestly. It's okay. I did do a no-hit run with it. It's okay. Let's see here. But yeah, that's why I wanted to do a tier list, so that I can actually think about all the weapons and then place them. But I like I said, I don't know what perspective I would rate them on, because there is a huge difference. The best weapon for a no-hit run is not the same best weapon for a casual playthrough or a first playthrough or something. Completely different. Well, maybe it's not completely different, but it's different enough that... I could do like a mix, maybe, but that'd be a bit tough. Man, if I could hit the boss... This is really bad, actually. I don't really know what to do. I want to bring him back. Yeah, you do not want to be fighting Rattan on the slope like that. It's really bad. Oh my god, dude. Just a brutal fight. Rap, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think like considering both, I think would be fair and kind of like averaging it out between the two. Wonder how much different it would be than Chris's, because I think when Chris did his tier list, he was kind of thinking more about for a randomizer run, like what would be a really good weapon to pick up. I think that's kind of what it seemed like a little bit. Think about grafted dragon weapon. It's not great. It's okay. Very okay. Like, maybe it's worse than just okay. It's not very good. But it depends what your... Depends, again. For a normal playthrough, I think it'd be better than for a no-hit run. When should we start the Minecraft no damage runs, you guys? I do want to start that pretty soon. I don't think I should add in another run before I get this one. Like, I should definitely get this first. But does 30 poise damage on the R2, you're saying? I mean, 30 poise damage is what, the same as a straight sword? So doesn't really mean too much. One of the biggest issues I think with Grafted Dragon is how atrocious the range is on it. Like, sure, the Starfists have really bad range, but at least they make up for it with like insane damage and stuff. And insanely fast poise damage, whereas the Grafted Dragon, you're locked in on fire damage. You can't swap the Ash of War. Ash of War on it is very mediocre, I would say. So that's right. Use that Starlight Shard. You don't need to heal. You need to use a Starlight Shard. Can't really read a Minecraft no damage. Well, so what I think I might do, I might do a fixed seed run first, maybe, like as a little warm up, you know, like fixed seed where we start in a village and we have all the stuff we need. We know we have it, and then once I figure out what to do, like maybe not even finish the run, but just route it based on that, and then from there, then you do the random seed after that. There's no question random seed's definitely the way to do it. But the Mimic can't punch with the bow, I don't think. I've never seen it. But what the Mimic can do with this setup is throw rocks at me, but it's not really a problem. Hey, let's run using weak weapon on purpose. Yeah, basically. I mean, the whole point of this run is to actually be good at the boss fights. And also, you know, it's fun to figure out the most optimized setup in restrictions like this. Okay, we should be good to go pick up the thing here, right? We already talked to her, so let's go in wets. What rules will I use for the run? For the Minecraft run or this one? Yeah, Minecraft is just simply don't take any damage. It's very easy to see that too in like the character stats page or whatever. That's it. Just take no damage. And doing no damage runs, like somebody asked why no damage and not no hit. No hit rules for other games. I think it makes sense for Dark Souls, even though there's a lot of arbitrary stuff in a no hit run. Hello? Oh. But no damage, just it cuts down on the amount of like decisions you have to make, right? Either you take damage or you don't. And there's not really any items in Minecraft that like make you stronger at low HP or anything like that, at least that I know of. So I don't know. Like I think doing no damage makes way more sense for most other games that aren't Dark Souls. And think about how many arbitrary things there are for a no hit run in a Souls game too, right? Like the rules have been set for a long time that people have used, so you don't really have to think about it much at this point. But like the fact that environmental stuff doesn't count as a hit, like that's not something that's obvious to somebody who doesn't know anything about the runs. That was a choice. But for no damage, it's a lot simpler. Yeah, I just didn't want to use blocks exactly. I think blocking for a Minecraft run would be perfectly fine. At least for no damage, right? As long as you don't take damage. Well, that's what I was saying, Nara. You look at damage in the character stats page. Like you see, even if you take, like even let's say you have Feather Falling 4 and you fall from like 4 blocks or something, you still you take like 0.1 damage or something. So, but you can see that. You can't roll in Minecraft now, but it would be more similar to the Skyrim runs that I did a while ago, where it's not really like challenging because you have to like learn boss fights really well and all that. It's more just about you know, like just I don't know, It's more about the routing part and just being able to actually do it, rather than it be like something that's super hard to do or something. Pick up Lordstone instead of farming it. Would have used that instead of broadsword? No, no. I mean, I don't even use the broadsword really. The only reason why I use it is because I can put another Ash of War on it. It's the same with all these. Like, I have a bunch of straight swords just to put Ash of Wars on, and they're pretty light. Lordstone would make no difference. What difficulty? Probably just hard. Like, there's no reason to do any other difficulty, I don't think. Peaceful. Peaceful, no hit run, dude. Surely.
Alright, things know your bloody
Geb, how's it going, dude?
Oh. Alright then. I could be. Never mate, good mate. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, that's right, Ender Pearls. But you don't really, I mean, you don't need to use Ender Pearls for any reason, so. Not too worried about that.
Did I forget?
Maybe.
Actually, I have no idea, Vagabond. I was just thinking that. I have no clue what happens. Like, you probably go there, but then just no enemies are there. And same with the dragon's gone, I would assume. Driexter, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Oh, dragon is there anyways. Okay, so you actually could do... Well, no, but you can't even get there. Unless, can you find Ender Pearls anywhere else? Maybe you can.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me your... I will...
I guess you don't... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, you actually can find them? That's funny. Can you get Eye of Ender somehow? Like, maybe you can find Blaze Rod somewhere too, dude. I don't know.
Brave. I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join? I accept. Rise with us. Interest. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
All right, Godskin Noble. This is probably... I wonder what's more dangerous, the Noble or Red Wolf. Honestly, I'm leaning more towards Noble at this point. Noble's roll is just so bad. All right, so let's go ahead and put Poison Infusion on this. I think that's all we need. Oh, Great Rune. I wonder how long it took on my any percent to get to this point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gino Machino feels.
Gata, thanks for the 30-month Prime sub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. A long time. All right. This is certainly a boss.
Maybe,
I'll make a save for.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Always a
Wrath
great
as well, thanks for
dream.
the 5-month Prime sub. And Joan, thanks so much for the donation as well. I appreciate that, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
All right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Holy
ever.
smokes, dude. Nice. Oh, this positioning's so bad. Please don't do it. Ah, this fucking boss, dude. I wonder what I should have done. Like, I wanted to get her caught on something, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
maybe I had to roll more to the right because I was in a decent position to get him caught on that corner. But went the wrong way.
Oh my god, dude!
Good lord,
that's
dude.
So shit. That is
Quag,
so
thanks so much for the
shit.
25
That is
gifts of
such
subs, dude. That is
garbage.
insane.
Oh my god.
Make sure you thank Quag if you got a sub right there. Also, QK Amber, thanks for the 5-month resub, and Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub as well. I appreciate that. And Insane, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Man, let me pull up the stream so I can see what I should have done. I could also just skip Noble very easily on this, but so I can see what... It's very tempting when stuff like that happens because this boss fight is just so bad because of that roll. I wonder what I should have done. So, like, here, it starts up. And I was like, okay, I'm in a spot I could maybe get stuck on the corner, but the boss turns the wrong way. Like, that's why you want to be on the other side here, but like if I had rolled more to the right, I wonder that probably would have worked. Yeah, and I was like, how does this happen so fucking often to me, dude? Like, my stamina gets consumed, but just a tiny bit too late.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's so hard to know what to do. It's so hard to know what to do with this fucking boss. Voodoo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Dago, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. It's so difficult to know what to do. And yeah, like I should have rolled this properly, but imagine how much easier this would be if there were just no pillars in the arena. It'd actually be so much easier because then you could just easily circle around and it's no problem. At least this is an attack that I can test with the force attack thing or whatever. So. Oh my god, dude. And Quag, thanks for the 5,000 bits also. Do not have to do that, dude. Good lord. Another Elden Ring boss where the arena makes the boss 10 times worse than it would be otherwise. Okay, so
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
oh, wait, what the? Apparently I can do that. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, well, I can't do that clearly. Maybe that's why that freeze happens in mid attack there, because it's like actually a different attack, and it's just not seamless. Huh. Okay, well I guess I just have to wait. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, yeah, I did repeat action on it, but I guess it's like not just one attack somehow. Yeah, see, that's what I had to do in that case. I just had to roll a bit to the right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yo, what's up, Gino in chat?
Napkin, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Potion Master, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Oh, dude.
Maybe-
Like you guys see the
Best nut ever.
whenever I say the lag, oh boy. It's not like it's so weird. But I guess what that actually is the transition from one like attack, I guess, to another one. Okay, wait, where was it? So look at this here. Look at this. Like you see that? Let's go in slow motion here. So when I say the lag during the attack, that is what I'm talking about. Right there. Boom. And so that's why with mid-roll, if you're the incorrect distance from the attack and you're mid-rolling, I'm pretty sure you just can't roll through that. And I should turn on Hitbox Viewer so I can see if that does have a hitbox the whole time. I feel like it does. So look at this, dude. And see how it like totally messes up the roll too? Because it's like, oh yeah, you're calculating in your head. It's like, okay, I need to roll at this point. But anyways, that's not really the biggest issue with this because I just wanted to point out how that's a thing on this fight. And people might be wondering, like, whenever I talk about the lag, people might not understand what I'm talking about. It's not actually lag, it's just, I don't know what to call it, like a freeze or something. Yeah, obviously, Vow of the Indomitable is an option for getting through, but that doesn't, like, it doesn't fix the problem, because it's rolling through the attack initially is not hard to do. It's when Noble starts pinballing off the walls, that's when it's a problem. Hope I once said, like, to try fighting in here. But I don't know about that, but maybe, I don't know, maybe that's 5 head, dude. I mean, you know what? This area is actually bigger than I thought. Oh my god, I got caught on the... God, dude. Insane. Yeah, until she... Yeah, that's actually a good point. Until she uses Ritual, and you're just done for. Let's go on Kaza. Yeah, that, you know, the roll's actually a lot less of a problem in the Godskin Duo boss. Or, yeah, the Godskin Duo fight because of the, like, you actually have room. Then you could also jump on a pillar, so. But even if you don't get on the pillar, it's so easy to just walk around the attack. Whereas in this arena, it's not so much. Yeah, I didn't know that, CFS. Yeah, that's interesting. I had no idea it was 2 different attacks. Makes sense, though. Like, why that stutter happens, then. Another thing I was thinking of... doesn't, like, fully help, but... Okay. Whoops, I accidentally just clicked the wrong thing. I might have just accidentally replayed one of the alerts, but it's okay. I want to see... I want to see if the hitbox was continuous on that or not, because I'm kind of curious. I guess it is, dude. So that's why it's so hard to roll through that at that particular part. Isn't that insane? Like, isn't that insane? Oh man, that's yeah. Like they just so these are two different attacks, I guess. It almost makes me wonder, like, did they mean for the roll to last as long as it does? I guess so. But maybe they didn't. Maybe it was a mistake and they just left it in. I do know that they've changed it before, though. Like, there was a patch that changed the duration of the roll, I think, at some point, but... Anyways, what should I do? Like, there's so many things that Noble can get caught on that I kind of feel like that should... That's the best play, because what ends up happening, too, if I get Noble caught, then I can sleep again. And then start going in with Bleed and Frost and stuff. And it basically ends the fight immediately if I get Noble caught.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Right, and then I come in. Usually I would cast a Frost as well. Cucumber, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Timbo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. I think this is the best bet. I think I just messed up in my run. I didn't really think about like rolling left there or rolling slightly to the right. Man, when you see that attack enough, the Noble Presence, it's actually like it's kind of. Let me show you guys this, because a lot of people think Noble Presence is too fast. Let me show you this in slow motion. I guess I can full screen this. Oh. Where was it? Somewhere around here? Did it already happen? I can go somewhere here. Here, I think. Like, it's so... Like, I just reacted to it watching the video. Sorta. But I guess I knew it was coming. But in slow motion, like, look how many moving parts there are. Like, as soon as you see Noble go into the stance, it's like, well, I guess I gotta roll. It's just, a lot of the time, like, these fast reaction attacks, I guess, like, quote-unquote fast reaction, you just need to know what to look for on the boss. And honestly, I can't tell you what to look for, but subconsciously I just know, and I just see the boss go into that stance or whatever, and then... It's definitely faster than Yorm Stomp, yeah. Like, once you see the attacks enough, then you know what to look for, and then all of a sudden it's not that fast. Like, you definitely do not need crazy reaction time to dodge this attack.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Confusing Spoon, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. See, now this, getting roll in the corners, not so good. See, and like here, now this is kind of weird. Oh. Huh. Okay. I clearly need to practice that situation more. Yeah, you can jump the tail sweep, but a lot of the time jumping an attack like that, same with on Morgott, it's not necessarily better. You can do it, but it's basically the same. Okay, so now this distance. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Like that distance, you know that little pause is coming. Yeah, there's no question though. Bloodhound Step or Quick Step would be easier to dodge that with. I guess I could just buy. I could buy Quick Step from Bernal and then put it on something, but I don't think I really need it. Be really nice if there are just spots that you could stand in to get the boss stuck. Like, so funny, actually. I know for a fact that you can sit over here and it can work. But I guess it just depends on the angle. clearly good, right? And getting the boss stuck on a pillar too is not really something I like doing because the pillars are so thin. And if you're just slightly off on the angle, then then Noble gets around it. I don't like being put in that position. So I mean, what about the doors? I never really thought about the doors. Is that good? I mean, maybe it's good, actually. The only problem with that, it would be if Noble starts the roll when I'm, like, on this side of the boss. I think, so the main thing here is that it'd be nice to find a bunch of different spots where I can go. Where I can block the Noble's roll, basically. And so if I get it here, just roll through and then go over here. Holy shit, that's scary. What a hitbox, dude. I was just waiting for that. I think Noble there got stuck on... Actually stuck on what? I guess this little pillar? Yeah, stuck on the altar. Yeah. I like the idea of the door, but I have to see in this situation, like, what... Whoops. Fuck, dude. Like, there's not really anything I could do when it's like that. Circling is an option if you're out there, I would say. Because if you're in this area and you start circling, you can do it, but the angle just constantly gets changed by the pillars. But you can do it. 100% you can. But there's no question that getting Noble stuck is better, because then I can sleep and then basically kill. Not sure how much I like that, actually. I think fighting out here is better. I think fighting out here is better. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. That's what I mean about Noble being kind of like slippery and getting stuck on the pillars is not. I don't like it because it just like all Noble needs is a slight angle and then he gets around it. No, not. I just didn't want to do the skip on this full one. That's basically it. But maybe I should do the skip. I didn't do the skip on any percent. Nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, circling's just fine here until you get Noble presence mid-roll. But just simply react. I don't know, man. I think I just in the situation we got hit on the run, I just needed to roll to the right more, and it was everything was perfectly fine. But it would be quite nice if I had a spot that I could go to no matter where in the arena we were. Because the actual moveset on this boss is not hard at all. Like, it's not hard to no-hit this fight apart from the roll. That's it. The whole fight revolves around that roll attack. It's kind of like the waterfowl a little bit. Well, yeah, I guess it's kind of like the orbs, but honestly, the orbs are pretty fair to just dodge regardless of any strat. Like, you just dodge it. I would rather deal with Prince's orb straight up than this, I think. See, this position is bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah.
To Levins, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Jeff, thanks for giving the sub to Folan, dude. Simply parry the roll. No, I'm not throwing daggers for any reason. I just wanted to see if there was an input read that happened. Poison damage is not a big factor on this run for the most part.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Crypto King. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh. That was good. Literally trapped. What's up, Valence?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Huh. Maybe... I wish I could repeat action it, but I can't. Maybe that's it, dude.
I'll give you the best nut.
Big Mert, thanks for the brand new prime sub, and Crimson King, thanks for the 14-month prime sub as well. Easier to parry. Parrying is not a very good strategy for most bosses on this run. So, no. I have an idea. So we get this. Get stuck on something. Maybe that's it, dude. Yeah, exactly. Parrying is just bad because all of our damage on this fight comes from statuses, really, and parries are not a good way to get off statuses. If we had Black Flame Tornado, like, that's where maybe it could work, but the only boss where that actually makes sense is Malenia because she gets stunned by it, but most of the other bosses don't. Trying to move the Noble over so I can... Yeah, I don't know how much I like that, actually, because the pillar kind of gets in the way. I like the idea of it, though. It doesn't mess up Noble's tracking. Was not good. Oh my god, bro. Actually just straight up went the wrong way. You just have to get good on the attack, dude. You just have to get good. I don't really know what else to do. I do like that. I do like it, but if I'm in the center area, then I have so many options with what to do. Because say I'm here and Noble's in the center, I could just go over here, roll through it, and then get Noble stuck on that corner. If I'm on this side of Noble, then I can get stuck in that one. Or, in the case of running around like I just did, I could do that as well. No, Val the Indomitable is perfectly fine, yeah. But it's not dodging really through the roll that's the big problem. But the problem is, like, if I'm at a weird angle like here and I get it or something, But even this, I would just be able to go to the side and... Actually, I don't know if that would work. If I'm here, I can just run around, get the boss way out there. That seems pretty good. We'll sleep. Frostbite. Huh. Maybe we should try fighting in that little area more. No, we're gonna continue this run, I think. Holy shit, dude. I like that. I do like that quite a bit. Especially because you don't even have to roll through anything, so... I'm planning on being in Bingo Season 3, Sebastian. Yeah, dude. Gulo, thanks for the donation again, dude. Complicated boss. That's tough. There's a lot. Probably Godskin Duo, though. I would have to say. A roll maybe here? I do like that. Wait, is... Kindred of Rot. Well, you can use Gambit on them, though, at least, so... It's gonna be some strat, I'm sure. Interesting. I wonder if Hitbox is better, or like the model is better on the side to hit from or something. Okay, I want to see... please roll. Oh. There it is. I thought I definitely have gotten Noble stuck, but maybe it was like over from here. Man. Like, do I have time, I wonder, to make it all the way over here? Not quite. Okay, so what if I do that for the doors instead, though?
Maybe.
Because we've already established,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
If I'm in a spot here where I'm between Noble and the doors, then I can just roll through it, and then I'm perfectly good. Then what if I'm in this situation, maybe I can just... like, run around it or something. can get on this side. Getting a roll after this attack is very bad also. Please no. Okay. There's a roll. No. Well, I mean, I guess it's good, but... I think the best bet, just keep Noble in the center like this, or try to. And when the roll happens, just... I can't decide whether it's better to roll through it or run around it. Like in this case, I think running around's the best. Because then I don't even have to worry about... I can skip the boss Elderwood, yeah. But a lot of the stuff I'm doing, I want to do all bosses eventually. Like, that is the main goal. So, might as well figure this out now. But yeah, maybe I should skip this boss on this run. I don't know. No, you don't need a double stealth. Because I came up with a strat for them for, I was routing one shot, no hit. Okay, so here, roll. I was routing one shot, no hit, and I was using that talisman. If you enter the arena from as far back as possible, it works, I believe. It's the same with, like, Miranda. I think. So this is a situation where... And now we're in the middle. How are we not gonna roll yet? What could I do in that case? What should I do? I wish I could just force the attack so badly. This would not take nearly as long to test this. Kung Fu, thanks, dude. Let's go on Hex. I just want to see if I'm below or on top of the boss. Where should I, like, how could I get the boss stuck?
Best nut ever.
Hey, Gino in chat.
Chalk, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. How do I feel about the DLC? Well, I don't know anything about it, so I'm not sure. We'll continue the run in a bit, you guys. I just want to figure out, like, this is kind of a situation where you just have to have seen everything to be able to react in the best way possible. So, like, oh boy. Huh, Noble doesn't even care that I got blasted this time. Just keeps rolling anyways. Probably because it was during the first part of the attack, I guess, right? This boss, dude. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I quite like this dodge, though. Sausage, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Thady, thanks for the 5-month resub. I apologize if I've missed anything because I'm trying to figure out what to do. Interesting that there's like a little lip here that you get stuck on. Oh, wait, I guess if I get roll here... I rolled the fucking wrong way. No. If I roll through when I'm below, then... I probably just run to one of the sides, right? But what if I'm at an angle, though? So let's say, like, here. Let's say I'm somehow down in this spot. Roll through. The boss likes to go to the right, like my left. So just like roll straight through it and then go to that corner. And then if I'm here, I don't know. Here's more difficult because there's a bunch of shit behind me. So the boss gets stuck or changes the angle. But like, so here. Do I have time? It just is so fast too. That honestly still wasn't bad, though. Like, that situation is actually pretty manageable. Man. I just gotta simply get good, dude. I think that's it. Just get good, man. How do I... Well, I don't. I just react, Snoof. I was showing earlier how it's really not that fast. You just need to know what to look for. Like what? Even like in that... First of all, I guess I should never be that far away. So... And you know what? This fight also doesn't really last that long. And so... One roll is usually all you get. And if I'm not mistaken, the roll does have a bit of a cooldown on it, so like Noble can't just spam roll constantly. I think. Okay, what do I do here, though? But now we're back to a good spot. Like, this is perfectly good. This is also good. This is not good. Maybe I just do this. Good. Okay, I need to practice more, clearly, you guys. So I'm gonna make a new save here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
For now, I'll continue the run, though. Jeff, thanks for giving us up to Snoof. Thanks, dude. Bro, how? I guess if I am going to do that, I should probably roll regardless, right? But I also just had an idea when I was fighting right there, and I forgot to... Like, so if you're far away... I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but if you're far away during the transition, then you get the roll every time. Oops. Please don't touch that. What the fuck? What happened? Oh my god, dude. Well, it doesn't matter. I actually have no clue what happened right there. Like, I got sleep off, and then I threw an extra pot. And then the sleep happened. The attack got finished, but then I guess another attack was queued up somehow. I really don't know what to do, man, on the roll still. At a horrible distance here. I still don't know what to do. Like, I really don't. It's such a garbage move. I wonder if I can walk out here at all. Nope. Jesus, dude. It's so funny. Oh boy, that's really bad. Like, I peek out a little bit, and then next thing you know, I'm getting fucking run over by Noble. Yeah, this fight does last so much longer, though, if I can't get Noble stuck. Not like it's really the end of the world, though, but... Or it shouldn't be. There we go. See, like, getting Noble stuck is huge if I can do it. But I don't know, there's no way, I don't think that I can guarantee that it happens, so in those cases where it doesn't happen, then I need to, like, the biggest thing is I just need to recognize that I'm not going to get Noble stuck, and then I just have to dodge it normally. And, like, that's just what I did when I got any percent. Like, that's exactly what I did. Most of the time, I just dodged it normally. whatever that means, like rolling through it, or if I'm in a good position, just circling. Just depends. Godskin Discord mod. Not great, honestly. Yeah, like, oh, bro. Actually, I want to see that again a little bit. I want to see that. Because that's a situation where it's like, again, if I try to get the boss caught on the wall, it's just not gonna work. But I want to see that hitbox though. That looked pretty good. So I roll this side. Look at that. Just pristine. Hell yeah, dude. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, Ice Spear's good. Ice Spear's still really good. But what I could have done in that situation, though, like if I go back, I can go to the left here and get Noble stuck over there, but like, that's why I was saying this is something where if I were to actually do a strat where I'm really trying to get Noble stuck every time, then I have to fight the boss a lot and test like all these different spots, because it's not really something that you just, you know, you could just think about it and go like, okay, yeah, so when this happens, I need to do this. You just have to do it. But if I had gone behind this, I would have gotten the boss stuck as well. So maybe in that particular spot, I can try to do it, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth risking it, dude. Just like fighting the boss and just dodging through. Like, because if I dodge straight through there, that's no problem. But no, somebody asked if I play without sound. I just have a speaker. I assume that's enough time to buff. Whoops. Oh, the boss is... Oh. I didn't realize. Yeah, this is definitely a tricky boss, dude, but... It's just the role. The rest of the boss is so fucking easy, man. And it's not even... It's the role in this particular arena as well. If this boss had a decent arena that wasn't filled with pillars and stuff, it'd be so much easier. Anyways, I guess I really shouldn't spend too much longer here. I don't know. I should, but we can keep going through the rest of the run, dude. Come this way, please. This is a good spot. Maybe I should try to get behind here. For fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, well. Surely reliable, dude. Yeah. Surely there's no chance of dying there. That's funny, actually. Obviously, on an actual run, I would not go for that, but... How's it going, Collins? Is my DS3 any percent glitchless run a hitless submission? Honestly, don't even know what run you're talking about. That would have been so long ago. But probably. It depends what's the time on it. Yeah, 55 minutes would definitely be a no-hit, yeah. Although I've done a much faster no-hit than that as well. Whoops. Imagine rolling. Okay. Yeah, my fastest no-hit in DS3 is 50 minutes. I think the fastest no-hit that has been done in DS3 is like 47 or so. So still not quite that fast, but yeah, 57 is very fast for no hit. Like, that's extremely fast. Man, poison procs so fast here. Alright, what's gonna happen this time? That wasn't so good. Like, it's just about being on the correct, side of the boss in the right part of the arena. Whoops. Holy shit, how did that even happen, dude? I got caught on the desk thing. And we go for another frost. Okay, so here we should be good to just roll through. I can't remember when bingo starts. Yeah, I think Bree and I are gonna do some practice this week though for it. Like maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. But yeah, someone asked about PvP. I did a lot of PvP in Dark Souls 3, like a good like 1,500 hours or so. But this game's PvP I feel like is just worse, so that's why I haven't done more. I've done a bit. What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh, this boss is pretty tricky, dude. Like, that was really stupid. I thought the roll was gonna come earlier, and I wanted to test at that angle the roll going into that corner, but then the roll just didn't happen. So I really should not be doing it like that. I do play some instruments, yeah. Mostly guitar, I guess. Surely there will be a music stream eventually. Surely. Dude, I just didn't roll. Oh my god. Yeah, I play the triangle as well. Play a mean triangle. I know you guys want to move on, but real rave. How's it going, dude? Yeah, surely this is not live. All pre-recorded, all scripted gameplay. We really didn't get poison there? Or are the procs just combined? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's another... Like, right now what's happening, the rot and poison are on the exact same tick. And so, basically, it's almost impossible to tell what's going on. That's why I wish they would have those, like, status icons, you know? Be very nice. Okay, good positioning. Oops. Like this one, I should just be able to run around. Good. Buff. Could go with Frost instead at this point, I guess, but... See, that is, like, that's how it should go. That's how we want it to go right there, every time. Okay, I guess this will be the last one, and then we'll move on, finally. Like, it's all well and good if we're in a good position. Noble's in the center, and we're on one of the sides. It's all good. Anonymous, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I could do that eventually. Okay, we got the double picks again here, I think. If only I had, if I had $1 for every time somebody's asking me about that, I would have at least a few extra dollars. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but... Oh my god, what on earth am I doing? Looking at that HP bar instead of the boss. Yeah, it's very easy. If we're in the right spot like that, Noble's in the middle of the arena, it's so easy, dude. But it's when I'm not. And you know what? Like, maybe if I'm not in that spot, instead of trying to... I just need to fight the boss more and figure out what I can do. I think. I think that's what I need to do because, like, right for now, what I could do is just kind of assume I have to dodge the attack properly every time if I'm not in the right spot. But I almost guarantee there's better ways. Like, say I am above the boss or something in the middle, then, you know, like I can get him caught on one of those dressers, or I don't know. What do I think of them adding something like Poison Mothlight for Rot? I think that'd be really cool. I think they should do that. But you know what, though? I guess probably part... No, I think that'd be cool, but it'd be insanely overpowered, though. Well, actually, you know what? Like, I almost feel like there could also be something that does both of them at the same time. I think that'd be kind of cool, where you have Poison Mothlight and a Rot Mothlight combined into one, and then it just does like a huge percentage or something. I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool for this run. No, I'm not gonna do no reset until I get it. I want to reach the point where I'm confident I'll get the run before I start going for it properly and resetting, which is what I normally do. I usually don't do this many like no reset runs beforehand, but in this case, like I routed this probably like 2 months ago, and then I've had to derust on it numerous times because I've been doing other runs in between. So that's part of the reason why I haven't gotten this run yet. What's the main reason, probably?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I guess the thing with Mothlight is that it's actually not that good in normal playthroughs at all. It's really not that good, right? Oops, I did not mean to roll there. What the fuck? Yeah, it's really not that good, because on normal builds you like easily have enough damage to not even worry about trying to get that Ash of War off and just let your poison take its course and just reproc it. But so yeah, that being said, I do think there could be another version of it with Rot that, you know, is actually maybe a bit more useful. Is that 3 or 2? I honestly wasn't counting. I feel like that was only 2. Okay, now this is 3. Normal poison's better for some reason compared to what? Mainly good because low damage with no leveling. Yeah, I mean, it's really good because things that deal percentage damage are by far the best on this run, right? And Mothlight does exactly that. And when it comes to poison, like, the best way to use it on this run isn't to just spam Mothlight constantly. It's to get poison, let it take its course, and then near the end of the duration, use the Mothlight, and that like maximizes the amount of poison usage I get. Well, deadly poison, it kind of depends what you're trying to do, whether it's better or not. In some cases, it is better. Like, deadly poison's really good for combining it with the mushroom hat and the Kindred of Rod exaltation is very good for that because it ends quickly. And while also like dealing more damage and stuff.
It's true. No,
Oops.
defeat is not.
In the case of this run, poison infusing the venomous fang make it deal deadly. Like, it's still deadly poison, which is normal, but then it makes it last for the full poison duration. And so we get both. Like, we get 90-second poison that deals a shit ton of damage, so. Toon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So that is actually the entire reason why I killed a Mimic Tier. Why I kill Radahn as one of the main guys instead of like Godric or something. The Great Runes, I mean. That's why. So regular and deadly poison. No, they don't stack. It's just... It's a bug, basically, I think. It must be. Where if you just poison infuse this, it still does deadly poison, but it just lasts way longer.
You have it now to become the thing as much.
So, of course, you need the Black Wet Blade for that, because there's no... I don't believe there's any... We've looked at it. I don't think there's any poison innate Ash of War that can be put on the Venomous Fang. I don't think. Let's put it on the broadsword, I guess, or... Can you jump Noble backhand slap? Backhand slap. Like, you mean the hilt attack? I honestly have no idea. No, honestly, somber weapons probably overall are actually worse than normal weapons. Like, if you're talking about them in a vacuum where they're both like fully upgraded already and all that stuff, normal weapons are a lot of the time just better. Because there's so many good Ash of Wars, and being able to use them makes the weapons a lot better. Especially when you have a somber weapon that's locked in with some like not good Ash of War, then the weapon itself... Like, Serpent Hunter's a good example. It's a weapon there where it deals decent damage. But I would easily take, you know, quite a few Smithing Stone weapons over it that I can just add an Ash of War onto it, right? Like Cragblade or something like that. But yeah, when it comes to no-hit runs and stuff, though, a lot of times somber weapons are better because they're just way easier to upgrade. Way cheaper and way easier. I'm not sure if From Software was thinking in this game that they wanted to make Smithing Stone weapons probably overall better, but then... but just like harder to upgrade or something. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, PvP, I did a lot in Dark Souls 3, and it was really fun. And I got pretty decent at it. But in this game, PvP is just not as fun, I think. So, that's why I haven't done more. And put Poisonous Mist. Yeah, I mean, if you could put Poisonous Mist on it, then... I wouldn't kill Radahn, most likely, right? I would probably just go kill Godric. Although, like, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'd have to think about it. I like this spot better. The reason I don't do the other areas because I like this spot better because basically there's no chance that DTS can like get out of here or anything. Like, there's basically nothing that can go wrong here. Like, even if you get a weird sidestep to the left, you get the boss contained in that little area. So, even though it's slower and it takes more resources to do it, I like it better. Actually, not sure why I grabbed this, but... I still haven't... Oh, no, just kidding. I thought I forgot Bloody Slash still. This is a fight where Red Feather does something. Yeah, you know, one thing about this run, too, that... when you compare... So this run to... If you compare when I'm attempting this run in this game versus in Dark Souls 3 when I did the Master Run, or even level 1 plus 0... This run is so vastly different than any normal run that you would do in this game. Because if you think back to all those weapon request no-hit runs that I've done, it's still... You're still able to script so many boss fights and entirely avoid boss fights and all this stuff. Like, for example, Morgott, right? It's almost hard to have a weapon that doesn't script Morgott in some way, especially if you're grabbing the shackle. Most weapons easily script Morgott. Even plus 12 smithing stone weapons or like whatever, dude. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, when I attempted level 1 plus 0 no hit for the first time, you know, I had already done level 1 no hit, which like even the normal twin blade route, you still have to fight bosses normally. You're not really scripting any boss fight. It's just they don't last as long. So like this run is again when I did the Master Run 80%. This run is substantially harder than normal runs, which it might seem obvious, but in Dark Souls 3, I think it is. It is as well, but it's not the same jump. And so I really haven't done a run like this in this game before, right? Sorta. Like, I mean, maybe I have, but... And yeah, I'm gonna, before I start all bosses of this, which I would like to do it, I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm no-hitting every, like, this run. It's gonna have to be 100% of the time, basically. So it's still gonna be, like, I'm still a ways off from that for sure. Like, quite a ways off. Let's see how many hits we take here, though. It's unfortunate I got hit on Noble, but... Yeah, I just gotta simply be better, dude. Well, I'll probably do an all bosses base game first. If it's possible and if I can do it, then that's what I'll do. Even though I guarantee the DLC is going to be out long before I get a base game run, but probably start with all bosses base game, I think. It also does depend on how big the DLC is, but I think that makes sense. Yeah, I did get hit on Noble, yeah. Noble ended the run here, so. So yeah. I have seen Scumnut's videos, yes. He often pops in here. Bare fist no hit would not... It's not possible, no. I mean, theoretically, I guess it is, but... What is even harder than Master all bosses? Well, obviously there's really no limit to how hard you can make a run when you think about it. But realistically, though, I can't imagine a run I would do that's harder than that. But who knows, dude? I don't even know if that'll be doable. So we'll have to wait until we test everything out for that and route it and then see. Yeah, it's basically like, imagine this run, except adding, like, it's like this run, except multiplying the length by 5, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sam, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. We should have rebuffed there, actually. You could kindly follow something up. Maybe not go right. This boss arena is so garbage, dude. Whoa, that was not good. I still can't remember if Lightning Slash is safe on that. Oh, this is so slow. Why do so many Souls bosses just love hugging walls all day long? Actually, so annoying, dude. Wall hugger. Now, it's not, Dancer's actually fine, because at least with Dancer, she has a number of attacks that you can bait out to control her position, but a lot of these bosses don't. Like, Dark Souls 2 is probably the one with the most of those, I feel like. Dark Souls 2's got bosses that love walls, man. Like Fume and like, well, maybe not Sir Alone, but definitely Fume is the first one I think of. Especially, I guess it's especially noticeable on bosses where the walls really matter, too. Oh, yeah, Vendrick, of course, dude. Yeah. But, yeah, certain bosses, like Godfrey there, when you're against a wall and you're strafing that slam, like, he can change the angle on it, and then, you know, all of a sudden, the hitbox isn't where you think it's going to be, and you get clipped or something, so... Noble, I got hit by the roll. That's decent. Notice I managed to get Duo Noble stuck on a broken pillar. Yeah, I mean, it's really just a matter of getting on top of a pillar. That's basically it, but the thing you need to know is that depending on the pillar and the angle, it's not always... Like, Noble sometimes can get over a pillar. So you just need to know where that's possible. I guess the easiest way... The easiest thing is that just the middle pillars, the two middle pillars, Noble can't get over from any angle. So those ones are always safe to go to. Like, except obviously Noble can get over if he starts up the roll like right next to it. Let's go on Caboodle. Watch any big streamer? I honestly do not watch many streams at this point in time. Like, I just don't really spend that much time watching Twitch. So I kind of used to a bit more, but not as much anymore. A little bit. Mostly, if I'm watching anybody, though, it would be someone doing some no-hit runs, I guess. I have my brightness maxed out, usually. Stream for 8 hours, get off, watch more Twitch. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do a bit, but not like a ton. Built another trap? I have not. Surely I have not. No, I actually haven't though. But I have a ton of ideas for more traps, but I'm just gonna hold off a little bit. Started watching after seeing Squilla do a me impression. Well, I wonder if I was there for that. I might have been. Max brightness so I can see. Pretty simple. Yeah, there's a new bingo a new bingo league, or bingo season 3 is starting up apparently very soon, so which I'm planning on being a part of. Am I a big user of food delivery apps?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not really. I live kind of far away from most things, so it actually it's interesting. Some of those like food delivery services just like recently started delivering out here, but no, not really. Mr. Woody, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. Welcome back. I'm with Bree, agoraphobic. So yeah, it should be fun. I think we probably have a pretty good chance of winning. But I really don't know anything about two-person bingo. Well, I guess team bingo or whatever. I also don't know any... I believe the randomizer is going to be used again. I don't really know anything about bingo with the randomizer. I don't know all the strats. So... So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the difference in season 3 is it's a team bingo, so it's 2v2 at each fan. I don't think I am either, honestly. I think based on the bit of bingo season 2 that I saw, at first I thought it'd be a good idea so that it's not people just, you know, using the same weapon every time. But it doesn't perfectly address that. I think rando bingo. So what it was the mod would just basically rotate the weapons around so that certain weapon types would have to be... So let's say, I don't know, let's say there's an axe somewhere. That weapon would get replaced by another axe, which... Like, I think for those weapon squares, like use this weapon class to kill this boss, obviously you need that. But I would honestly just prefer completely removing those squares and then randomize the weapons completely or something. Because at that point, there's not really a clear meta for a weapon type that you're going for or anything like that, which there was in Season 2. So... So I don't know. But I think normal bingo is also perfectly good. Yeah, checking halberd spots, but I believe most people were just checking the axes, right? As far as I'm aware, the axes were kind of the main one, because I think there was something weird, like, since there's 2 Stormhawks in the game, I think there's actually, maybe there's even more than that, like, Stormhawk axe had a very high chance of spawning, so like, people were just going for that. Let's go on Panda, which is not ideal, because... I think the whole point of using a randomizer is to remove a meta setup. Yeah, I guess there's 4. Yeah, there's 2 that she drops, and then there's another one that she drops, and then... Yeah, I guess there are 4, so that's why there's such a high chance. But if you're going to use a randomizer, it should remove the meta of a certain, like, weapon you're trying to find. If you completely randomize it, then, like, that kind of fixes that, right? And there's some, like, axe checks that are early in the game as well. Yeah, there's 4 because Nefeli drops once you... I think... I'm not sure if it's when you burn the Erd Tree or what, or when it happens, but eventually there's 2 Stormhawks that end up in Round Table. And then... Like, those are separate from the one that you can pick up... There's... I forget where you get them, but there's a lot of them in the game, I guess. Rand's Stormhawk, Ice Rand, or Rosis. Yeah. It's just... I just don't think that's as good as just pure randomization. Remove the squares where you need to kill... Yeah, there is one in Lane Dell in the courtyard. That's true. Just make them pure randomized where you don't know what you're going to get. And just do it like that. But I also think... The more I think about it, the more I think just normal bingo is also good, because even though there is a clear meta for it, like, there's nothing really wrong with that. The bingo games are still really interesting. Possible to kill everything in Elden Ring? I mean, you can, but if you mean everything not being spawned in, it's not. Once you get far away enough from an area, the area will reload and basically revert back to its default state of all the enemies and all that stuff. There will be the No Grace All Bosses run coming out on YouTube pretty soon. I guess it's not No Grace, but Minimal Grace. And that does happen a few times where, like, kill some enemies, like, run really far away and then come back, and then they're respawn. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see what they decide to do with the randomizer, if they're going to change any settings. I know they're already talking about, like, changing some of the rules, but Yeah, killing fire giant is a new square. There was some weird thing with like grace unlocks that they're also doing. I haven't really read what they've been saying, but there was something along the lines of like a grace would automatically be unlocked in certain areas or something. Which I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Oliver, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Not blood. Even in my, it is in thy my thanks soon must.
One grace in each major region. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it all. I'll have to play it and see. Like what I'm concerned about with something like that is just the removal of requiring more strategy and stuff, you know? And more consideration with where you're going in the game. Because if you guys remember back in Season 1, how big of a play getting to Altus was in certain cases and like, or just recognizing when you needed Altus, like that was a huge deal. In a lot of games, that was actually the deciding factor. But obviously, at this point, if there's graces anywhere, then I don't know. It might just turn into like just running around, just like doing the square without having to think too much about the order that you do them in because of the locations and stuff. Like, and I guess one thing it could potentially remove as well is, I guess since there's two people, it might compensate a bit, but if you're doing a 1v1 bingo against somebody and you had those graces anywhere, then there's a much lower chance that two players would be going for the same kind of strategy or the same squares. Because there's just so many more options, right? So, I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to see how it goes, but just thinking about it, I'm not sure if I like it or not. Bingo board double in size? I don't think so. I think the game should be a lot quicker, which is kind of it's kind of good actually, but one active grace in each area promote low HP boss fighting as a skill. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure. It does a lot of things, right? It's also going to be so much easier to upgrade as well, though, right? If you can just, like, immediately go to Liurnia, get the bell bearing, or go get Ichi right away, right? I guess that's that's probably the bigger thing. And just go get a +4, and then most things in Altus, +4 is perfectly fine. I'm sure things are still subject to change at this point. Like, it's still, what's today? Today's the 11th. I believe it's supposed to start on like April 4th or something like that. So there's still time. I'm sure things will change and whatever. Mohammed, thanks, dude. Setup will be a lot quicker, but the game will be much faster. Setup will be a lot quicker. But I guess the thing is that is good about normal bingo is that that setup part is not, it's not like every, you know, it's not like a no-hit run where you start a run and then you're guaranteed to have to do a big chunk of setup at the start. Depending on the board you get and the squares you get, sometimes just going straight for them is the better play. So yeah, you have a choice there. I'm just, that's like I said, that's the concern I have with the grace thing, is just making it kind of easier to decide where to go. But yeah, like I said, once Bree and I do some practice on it, then I'll be able to say how or figure out how I feel about it. Official team name is Brino Machino. Yeah, that's probably decent, I guess. Yeah, it certainly makes sense that Fire Giant would be a square then. Right, because if... So, wait a second. Would there be a Grace in Mountaintops as well? I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. Like, you get a Grace in, like, Mountaintops and Snowfield and stuff? Because I would like that a lot more if that's the case. If there's a Grace in Snowfield and kill Malenia as a square, I think that'd be sick. I think that would be good. Yeah, because for sure, one of the issues with Bingo is just it's all early game stuff for the most part. Like, the latest you would ever go is Morgott, basically. And so it would be nice to see some Malenia fights in there and some... Like, dude, people get fucking destroyed on Malenia. Could you imagine? It'd be hilarious, dude. Kill Loretta, kill Malenia. Get the, like, rotten winged insignia. kill late girls and stuff. It'd be so funny. Yeah, Moog's been a square that people have done before, yeah. But when you think about it, I mean, Moog is a late game area and stuff, but you can technically fight Moog while only having gone to Liurnia. So it's actually, like, not that far in. Lay Girls is the quad fight of Millicent's sisters. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. And like, even imagine... Kill the Rot Dragonkin. Like, this guy's a menace, dude. If you guys remember the No Grace run, I almost died to him. With the Rot going on, and there could be a lot of interesting things. No, you don't need Altus for Vare. All you need to do is get an audience with the 2 fingers, which is killing a Great Rune boss. Just one of them. So Godric. And then beyond that, you just... Oh, yeah, I guess... Okay, you're right. I guess Magnus. If you're playing online, you don't. I was getting it mixed up. But yeah, so you do need... Let's say you do need to get to Altus, but even still, like, Altus isn't that late game for Bingo. But that is true. Let's get all these butterflies just in case. Whoa. 26. Wonder how much time we spent on Godskin Noble earlier. Maybe like an hour and a half, maybe.
Along, it would not as lady you.
All right, we also need to go here. Would I trust myself to beat Malenia starting weapon plus 0? Probably, yeah. I think so. But, like, what are you're saying that could be a square? I don't know. I think I'll have to read. They were talking about a lot of stuff in the bingo Discord that I just didn't look at, so I'll have to see what they were talking about, but I really like the idea of adding those later game bingo squares. Especially, like, if you're going to unlock races in mountaintops, there's no reason... Like, you might as well just unlock them in a bunch of other places too, right? I've not beaten her fist only, no. But even, like, the fight that we get on this run is much harder than most Malenia fights are. Okay, so we want at least 3 of those. What if they made different game boards, like early game, mid game, late game? I don't know how. I don't know if that would be great. It just depends how.
Maybe
Depends on the setup part. Because I don't know if I like the idea of them just giving you a pre-leveled and pre-upgraded character to do a later game board. Because as you get later in Elden Ring, then the amount of areas that you can go to is a lot fewer, right? When you think about it. The game gets a lot more linear as you go through it. So... Alright, that's probably good enough. Garu, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. What am I here for? I'm here for something. Ah, here we go. Alright, we should be good to go fight the boss now, finally. We're going to employ this new sort of strat, I guess, in phase 2. Really? Oh, you shitter. Oh my god. I saw it coming too. Like, I knew that branch was gonna get him caught. So that's why I didn't like start sprinting into him to try to catch up. Played it pretty well, but like, what am I even meant to do, honestly? It's just insane. Boss is so bad. What am I meant to do? Like, and I saw that as an issue. I like when he started the roll, I figured that could happen, but what I actually thought was that the boss was just gonna get stuck on the branch, not fucking jump forward like that. Not sure what I meant to do. Oh my god, almost again. Dude, this guy is just insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Please just get away from there. This is all happening because somebody said earlier that Fire Giant was not that bad. Or they said, like, without Fire Breath, Fire Giant's not that bad. All their fault. For some reason, I'm the one getting punished for it. Oh my god. All right, please, can I just attack you for like a little bit? At least a little bit, dude. There's no fireball spam. That's really bad. No running away from me. Oh my god, dude. This boss is honestly enough of a reason to just not do this run. One of the worst bosses in the history of video games, dude. Just can't even attack. Oh, that's really nice. Nice angle on that. That's easily the worst phase 1 I've ever seen by, like, a mile, dude. Never seen anything like it. No way. Bro, what the f... I can't even do the strat because... Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. I can't even do the good strat because fucking he's right against the wall. Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. No way. Oh, no way, dude. There's no way he's gonna do it. I need somebody to highlight this fight and send Miyazaki an email and I don't know. There has to be some form of like... Never mind, I guess. Like, it's criminal. This fight is actually just criminal, dude. Criminal boss fight. He needs to be arrested for this boss fight, I think. Yeah, we need some accountability, dude, because it's unbelievable right there. It's like, oh yeah, well, you're fighting him on level 1 plus your NG plus 7, but that's not the problem. Vacant Hawk, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I just can't believe it, dude. I cannot believe how bad of a boss that is. How long ago was the other hit? All right, so here, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I just, there's nothing you can do. You're just done. You lose. You simply lose, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. That is so funny, dude. He actually, like, torpedoed at me, basically. He torpedoed. What should I have actually done, though? Like, I guess... just simply know that he's gonna do that, and... just roll anyways, I guess. I was gonna roll, too. I was gonna roll anyways, but... I don't know. It's just you're dead. And it's not like this is the only spot. Like, all of these tree trunks, the exact same thing can happen in a number of ways. Like, what I thought was that he was just going to get caught on it. Basically, that's why I was running away instead of running with him. I thought he was just going to get caught and, like, stay in the same spot. But nope. He goes forward. Man, this is unfucking real. I don't think a roll wouldn't have saved me now. I couldn't have even rolled it because... Like, look at the direction he goes. Like, if I roll left, I'm dead anyways. There's nothing I can do. No, there's nothing you can do here. You actually just lose. You just lose. There's nothing you can do. We need to go back to Dark Souls 3, dude. It's time for the return. Return to Dark Souls 3 no hit, so I can stop playing this absolute dog shit game. Just, you know what? Just maybe I just do Fire Giant skip, dude, or something.
Very well, let my hand.
Honestly, the most disgusting thing about all that was the second fight we had, not even the first one. The second fight was just even worse. Oh, man. Why am I doing this?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Alex, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Shrink Fire Giant down to rat size. Yeah, there's actually nothing you can do in that spot. Like, there's nothing I really could have done. The only thing that is actually realistic is once he was in the spot, just try to bait him away like I did in the second fight when he was in the corner. But, like, even that, the section we were fighting him in isn't even bad. It's not a bad spot to fight him in. And there's trunks all over the arena, so... So that can really just happen anywhere. But you know what, though? I guess it's very annoying, the hit and the fight, but Fire Giant is actually relatively consistent on this run, as long as I'm Memory of Gracing out of Fire Breath, so... I don't know, but that's one of those things, though, that just happened, where, like, you have to just hope it doesn't happen, basically. That's it, really. Unless every time he goes near a trunk, unless I just run away. But even then, like, even if I started running away there, I don't think I get out in time. Because he just goes way too fast. Well, I wish it was a freak accident, but I've seen similar things on him numerous times, right? Like in the second fight, he rolled up against the wall. The exact same type of thing can happen there. So, it's just, I don't know, maybe there's... I don't know. I don't know what to do. You just lose. You just lose, man. I could skip him, but no, I probably won't. I'll probably lose more runs trying to skip him because you can't even fast travel out in time. Or well, it's just you're in combat, so. I would actually be... I do wonder, though, if Miyazaki did see that fight, Let's say he somehow saw that. I wonder what he would be thinking about it. Like, 'cause there's no way you look at that in your game and you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. That's what we intended. There's simply no chance, dude. So I wonder what the reaction would be. Maybe it would be like, why are you playing the game this way? That's probably what it would be. Why are you such an idiot? All right, so we need 5 of these. Need to remove all rocks and trunks. That would be a good start. That'd be a very good start. But yeah, that'd be a very disappointing answer, though. If he actually did see it and went like, "Oh, why are you playing the game this way?" That'd be a very disappointing answer. I don't think he would ever answer like that, to be honest, because the whole philosophy behind that as a, because people say that all the time when I'm doing a run like this. It's like, man, well, clearly you're not meant to play the game like this. But that speaks to a boss being poorly designed, essentially, is what it does. Because it shouldn't matter if I'm doing unlimited damage or 1 damage per hit. If a boss is well designed, the fight's going to be fair either way. So, like in that situation right there, that technically had nothing to do with the amount of damage I'm doing. You could easily be dealing normal damage and get into that situation and have that exact same thing happen to you. So that if you design bosses like that, where it's just like, oh yeah, they're just going to deal enough damage and never see this, then that's garbage. 100% it's garbage, dude. And I guarantee you that would be a garbage fight as well. For rot pots. Okay, we got throwing daggers. Let's go get glintblade phalanx. It was designed to take damage, though. But it's, like, it's kind of not, though, right? In the case of Moog, then yes. But if you think about all of their top-tier boss fights that they've ever made, all of them are completely fair bosses where everything is reasonably avoidable on them. Everything. And that's what makes the Souls game bosses so good for the most part, right? Is that they're actually fair bosses that don't get you with like cheap hits and all that stuff. Yeah, every single top tier Souls boss is, well, like, because the thing is, if they're not a fair boss, then they're not going to be top tier. Like Malenia is a good example of that, where in my opinion she's not top tier because of the unfairness of like waterfowl. So maybe there's some other reasons too, but okay, glintblade phalanx. We go through Stormvale. Alex, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. But yeah, that's part of what makes the Souls bosses so good, in my opinion, is usually they do a very good job. But in some cases, they just don't, man. And so yeah, that's why, in my opinion, doing a run like this, and then saying a boss is bad on this particular run because I'm not meant to fight it in this way is not, like, that will never work anywhere. Like, you can't have that mindset while making a boss and then it simultaneously being an actual good, fair boss. You just can't. No, and every single time somebody says they didn't design bosses around no hit runs, like, you would have to disagree with me on the fundamental thing, which is, like, it's a fair disagreement, but you'd have to disagree that making a boss fairly means that every attack needs to be reasonably avoidable. You'd have to disagree with that, which you can, but I don't see it that way. And again, that's why, like, that is why Souls bosses are very iconic in a lot of cases, and they're really good overall compared to other games, is because they don't have that. Like, there's a lot of other games where you fight against bosses where, like, they actually just have BS attacks that aren't avoidable. And I don't mean something like Moog. I mean just, like, not well thought out combinations of attacks and frame traps and all this stuff. So yeah, like, you kind of, in my opinion, if I'm designing a Souls boss, I would design them to be able to be no hit, because otherwise it's just not a fair boss, right? When you think about it that way. And again, all their best bosses are fought in that way. Soul of Cinder, Slave Knight Gale, like all those bosses. So yeah, maybe they don't actually think about no hit in mind, but they should be thinking about how each attack can be avoided in a game where it's kind of all about avoiding the attacks, right? Like that's what all these games are about, is you fight against the boss and then you have to learn them, you try to learn something every time you die from the boss. And then eventually you get good enough to beat them. That's kind of what these games are all about when it comes to the boss fights, that is. Now, maybe not every time. Sometimes you can just overpower a boss, especially in this game, but so yeah, that's why it's a little I don't know. That's every single time somebody says that you're not designed to, like, no hit the bosses or something. I disagree. I think a lot of the times they are thinking about that, but sometimes they mess up, or if they're not thinking about it in that way, then they probably should be. What's unfair? So when I think of a fair attack, so it's all about waterfowl. In my opinion, a fair attack is an attack that can be reasonable. Like, I've talked about this a lot lately somehow, but an attack that can be reasonably avoided. And obviously that doesn't really mean much on its own, but when I think of reasonably avoidable attack, it's something where if you're playing against a boss and, you're not looking up any guides, or you're just fighting the boss on a first playthrough or whatever, and you're just trying to figure out how to dodge stuff, you should be able to figure it out in a reasonable amount of time. So whether that's like a couple hours or whatever. Nobody's figuring out how to dodge waterfowl without using external tools, without searching it up. All that stuff. So that's why I would classify that as an unfair attack. Because, yeah, sure, you can dodge it, obviously, right? Like, I dodge it probably 10 times on this run, but doesn't mean it's a fair attack. All right, we go with this one. We got phalanx. All right, let's go through the checklist of everything we need here. We got the sleep arrows. We've got enough pots. We've got enough pots. We've got throwing daggers. We've got one blade phalanx. We have poisonous mist on something. And we have enough greases. Yeah, with the nihil attack, like, sure, it's unavoidable, but it's not really the same kind of thing, I guess, right? Because nihil is clearly not meant to be avoided, and there's an item in the game that's supposed to negate the effect, right? So that makes sense. I don't have an issue with that, really. The main issue I have with that attack is the effectiveness of the tier. I think it should be more effective than it is. But that's not really a big deal in my opinion. Not the same sort of thing. All right, dude. How would I actually make extremely hard bosses though? Well, there's 100% a line that okay, let me just do this. Okay, I'm gonna shoot a second one. There is a limit to how hard you can make a boss while it not being impossible for players, basically. Really? Fuck off, dude. I'm not gonna just load the save because I kind of want to... Yeah, there's just this strat's not 100%, so. Oh, let's try again. Yeah, so what I was saying though, there 100% is a line that can be crossed where a boss is too difficult to be possible for players. And I guess you just have to decide whether or not that is good for your game or not. In the case of Malenia, I think that's probably like right on the line of how hard a boss can be. But you also have to consider in this game, you have a lot of other ways of beating stuff without actually just having to figure out every single attack. But yeah, the main thing, like I'm mostly okay with waterfowl as long as like attacks like that are okay, as long as they actually are avoidable, which it is. Now, I don't think they actually meant for it to be avoided in that way. I highly doubt it. Let's just see what happens here. I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh my god, really? V-Sweat, how's it going, dude? And so yeah, like if you want to make bosses like that, I think it's okay. Like you can make super hard bosses like that, but it wouldn't be a boss that you wouldn't want to make a game with every boss being like that for sure, because then no one would play it. Like no one would want to play it except the super hardcore people who just want to like grind bosses and figure stuff out. Waterfowl is avoidable if you play like a bitch. Yeah, I guess that's true, but even a lot of people I know got stuck on Malenia simply because of their build was slow. They had like really slow weapons or whatever. And when you're trying to attack the boss with slow weapons and get away from waterfowl, you just can't. Like, you just can't do it. So think her healing is fair?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yo, Quag, thanks so much for the tier 3 brand new sub, dude. Jesus. Thanks so much, dude. She does heal when you hit her shield, or when she hits your shield, yeah. Which I think that's perfectly fine. If you want to like force players to not use a shield build to just block her, I think that's perfectly reasonable. As long as all the attacks are also reasonable, but I don't know. Like, all this being said, I don't have, like I was saying earlier, I don't actually have that much of a problem with Malenia, with her like waterfowl being, I would still classify that as an unfair attack, but yeah, at least you can still avoid it, so. Okay, fucking finally, dude. I think it's just the timing of that second great arrow shot. I more have issues with attacks like Fire Giant's Fire Breath, honestly. From a design standpoint, because that's an attack where it's not consistent to dodge. No matter what you do, no matter how good you are, it doesn't matter. I think that's far worse than having an extremely hard attack to dodge. That is, I would still say, is unfair, but... Vow the Indomitable does work on Waterfowl, yeah. Sorta. It, like, you have to use it and then roll immediately, and it's pretty precise timing. The ice cream from the dragon? Wait, like Borealis, you're saying? Yeah, that's all just my opinion. Like, that doesn't... It doesn't mean it's right. Any of the stuff I've said, but... That's how I feel about it. I've been playing Souls games for a while now, and so I think I've had enough time to really narrow down what I think is a good boss and what's a bad one, what works in Souls games and what doesn't. And overwhelmingly, the better bosses are the ones that are fair. and yeah, like you could imagine someone would design a boss like Soul of Cinder with no hit in mind, because everything is perfectly reasonable to avoid. All fair attacks, all things that you could figure out even on your first playthrough how to dodge, like if you just spent a few hours there and learned the boss properly. And basically every single one of their good bosses follows the same thing. And a very common theme between the bosses that don't is that they have those, or the bosses that are bad, is that they have like some of the BS attacks. That just nobody likes it, dude. Maybe some people like it, I don't know. But one thing though is like one conflicting thing, I guess, in Souls games is that going with a defensive type build is actually an option in tanking through stuff. So I think FromSoft does a pretty good job of, for the most part, of having bosses where you can go for a playstyle that revolves around defense, but you can also just be good enough at the boss to not need any. So I think that's good. But yeah, if you were just, theoretically, if you made a game where you were meant to go into defense to like survive certain boss attacks, I don't think that's bad necessarily either. But it's one thing that's nice about the FromSoft games is the balance of that. Because there are lots of games like that where you're not, like, think about just any, almost any, a lot of MMOs are like that, right? Where it's, you're not really as much avoiding every attack. You're more just like preparing with how to deal with getting hit by it. But I think, in my mind, it's more fun when you have options. Not just, like, you're forced to tank this. Like, you can tank it, or you can use a different build and just, like, maximize your damage or something, you know? While just avoiding it. I didn't set up Red Feather. Surely this is long enough. Mother. This is really bad, actually. I would 100%. Like, as soon as I did that, that'd be Memory of Grace in a real run. So like I wouldn't even bother trying to save that most likely because there's just very low chance of actually working. I wonder if it's because I have it on the longsword and instead of like, because the longsword is longer than the broadsword and the short sword. Because I didn't feel like I was that close to that actually. But I don't have any of the. I wonder if this will still work. Let's see. Probably my gambit is gonna run out. Actually did not. It's a few times now in a row where I've like messed up this fight somehow and then would have been forced to Memory of Grace. Like one of the other fights, I accidentally jumped when I was sitting here and then yeah, like that would be an instant Memory of Grace for sure. This is pretty rough today, man. It all kind of, I don't know. Like, the fire giant hit that I took, nothing I could do. And the noble one, there is something I could do, so like hopefully that's improved a bit, but I'm feeling so good about this run at this point right now. Like all the things that I can control, I feel decent about. Like I'm just that fire giant thing, dude. That's so discouraging. It's insane. Like such a troll boss. I actually feel pretty good about this fight though. Like I said, that's any little thing that gets messed up in this fight is an instant Memory of Grace. So normal situation, I just Memory of Grace out of that fight, but wanted to see what would happen if I just didn't. Worst boss in Souls games, in my opinion. I don't know. There's a lot of really bad ones. I think Gideon could be there. I think this one could be there. Bed of Chaos could be there. there's a lot. Greatwood. Nox Duo. Fia's Champions might have been the lowest on my tier list, actually. Yep. No, there's no way Deacons is down there. They suck, but there's no way Dragon God's the worst either. At least for me, because for me, I think a boss needs to be like just a bad boss is not enough for me to have it in like the F tier. So a bad boss would be no, definitely not Record. A bad boss would be... Dude, why can't I... I just said a whole list, but some... Like, What was the one somebody said? Okay, yeah, Dragon God or Ancient Wyvern. Okay, let's say Ancient Wyvern. Honestly, I would disagree that it's a bad boss, but a lot of people think Ancient Wyvern's like a really bad boss or whatever, so... I almost died. Let's say Ancient Wyvern. That boss is missing the annoyance factor for me to be a trash boss, you know? Like an F tier boss. I think for me, a boss needs to be really bad while simultaneously being super annoying to fight, and a boss that I dread having to go fight against every single time I fight them. Yeah, a boss like Deacons. Yeah, a boss like Deacons is very forgettable and stuff, but they're not really annoying. Like, you just go in and blast them, right? Whereas Fia's Champions and like Gideon, like those are just brutal bosses that are so annoying to fight against as well. Like every single time I have to go fight them, I am upset. I'm upset that I have to fight them. I remember if it takes 2 here or not. I guess it does. Okay, let's go with this one. Get the frost back. This one here. Wait, did I use a bleed? Oh my god, bro. Supposed to use a rot grease there. What am I doing? Hello? Oh, wow. the fucking lead. Trying to lead me, dude. Oh my god, I just wanted to break the stuff. Almost got killed because of it. Yeah, and yeah, so Godskin Duo is easily an F tier boss for me. And you might have noticed at this point, a boss being like oh boy. A boss looking really cool is not enough for me to be high on them. Like, it's a little bit of a factor, but I care way more about how balanced a boss is. And again, like how fair a boss is as well. I would like to get rot here, ideally. Whoa. Insane double. Oh boy. Should be okay here. Must have gotten poisoned at this point, right? I haven't? Stop. No way. It's honestly so fucking stupid, dude. Okay, so what we do. We're gonna pop Physic. Our should be resetting relatively soon. Gonna pop this one. Buff. Bleed. Obviously forget the most important thing here. Go with this. Bleed. Post. Charge attack. Charge attack. Nice. That is how it's done. Yeah, I'm not going to count the hit because, again, in a real run, anytime something goes wrong here, I just Memory of Grace, so it's not actually a hit I care about. That was good, though. I really like Poisonous Mist makes that very clean because like it just speeds up the Noble fight quite a bit by getting the extra like 1,000 or so damage, and then obviously the Apostle that makes it so that I don't even need to really do anything and just kill the boss. What about DS2 bosses? There's some really bad ones. Like there's a good number of really bad DS2 bosses, but there's also a good number of very solid ones, and then there's some like great ones as well. But I mean, it's sort of like this game, I guess, right? It's got its fair share of really bad bosses, but it's also got some really good ones. I think the peaks in DS2 are honestly higher than in this game for bosses. Like I think Ivory King is probably better than any boss in this game. At least that based on how much I like them. Or how much I like Ivory King, but would the run be possible without sleep? I mean, in theory, yeah, but yeah, Sir Lone's really decent. Any S tier? Yeah, I think for me, Moog and so Malekith and Moog are both S tier to me, but that's kind of it. I think Horlu is close. You know, there was a tier list before where I put him S tier. The more I fought him, though, the more I don't like him as much. No, Malenia is definitely not S. No chance. I can't say all the stuff that I've said about her with all the issues she has and keep her at S tier. I mean, I have her in A tier, but even that's questionable. But for me, right now, Malenia is around like an A- probably. But Malenia being a B, I think, is honestly reasonable. Like, the bugs in the fight annoy me so much. Like, especially the thing where you repost her and then she doesn't go into phase 2. Like, that's just so bad. It is insane. Radagon on his own is easily an A+. I don't think he's not an S tier because he's missing the extra thing that makes him an S tier. And you know what? Maybe he would be an A, like A to A+. I don't like the Spamagon. There's a reason why I call him that. When he starts going into Spamagon, I don't really like that because then you're just watching the boss play the game. But yeah, he's an A to an A+, I think. Elden Beast is at very most a C, but probably a D. And so that's why that boss, I kind of like averaged it out and I gave him like a B- or something like that, or like a B. just to balance them both out. But it's kind of unfair to put them both together, I think, because it's a disservice to Radagon, because he's a very solid boss. He's fun to fight. Elden Beast with horse is still the same, probably. Oh man, I hate that so much. Really? You're just gonna totally waste my time. Start just rolling through this instead and baiting out the guaranteed slam. But strafing it is probably better for punishes. Or just for like pure punish, but... because you can strafe it, go underneath, get a jump attack in there. Oh, there goes any poise damage I dealt. Nice. That was a little sketchy at the end when with the pillar, but all right. Do I have 2 rots plus 5 poison? Way to predict Osiris Instacharge. It's an attack that you just have to assume it's going to happen every time. That's how you avoid it. Like if you go watch my MasterRun Osiris fight, then you'll get the idea of how it's done. The closer you are to him, the better. Like, another thing you can do with the insta-charge is just fight him from ranged. I don't know if I recommend that, but it is something people do, and it's not a good way to fight him with melee, but yeah, then you can just react to it from far away, right? Because you have some time. Thoughts on Fireball Skiro? I'm not a big fan of the bullfights in Skiro, but honestly, they're not really that bad. No, there's not a single boss in Skiro that... Well, okay, wait, let me think about this for a second, because when I've done the boss tier list, it's only counting like the main bosses, not the mini prayer bead bosses. But I really can't think of a boss in Skiro that's below a B tier, honestly. Butterfly is for sure the worst memory run. I gave her a B, but even that, like, that's respectable. B is above average still. But the thing is, I don't think it's fair to compare Sekiro bosses with Soul bosses. I would say that they are better overall, but you can't, like, make direct comparisons because it's not... Like, for sure, when they were making Sekiro bosses, there's not as many things to think about. Like, you don't have to try to balance for different builds and all this other stuff, but... That being said, I mean, the bosses are still insane regardless, but...
She'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
It's not so easy when you're actually trying to, like, compare it one-to-one. No, I think Demon of Hatred is really solid, too. I'm not sure if I gave him an S tier, but I think I gave him just a solid A. I think the fight's really good. I think that literally the only reason why I wouldn't give him an S tier is just because there's nothing really about his moveset that I think is bad. Let me just think about it. It's been a while since I fought against him, dude. I should do another Sekiro playthrough eventually, but it's more just he's just weird in the game, I guess. Like, I don't know. Ogre's solid too. Ogre I would give a B. Nothing wrong with him. Well, yeah, I wouldn't, like, there's nothing really... It's not anything crazy, but... But yeah, honestly, like, you could go look at my tier list, but... Or I think my older one, I'm not sure if the newer one I made includes Sekiro bosses in it, but definitely the older one did. Where most bosses were A tier. Very few B tiers. Like, and this was only considering, like, the memory bosses or whatever, for the most part. Yeah, they definitely hit the mark with the boss in those in that game. Like, even the monkey fight, like, there's no way that's a C tier fight. Well, it depends if you like bosses where it's not just like an actual boss and a boss fight and stuff, but I just gave him a B as well. Like, they're not even bad. And I think you gotta change up the bosses a little bit so it's not just the same thing every time. Lucas, I don't know if I said thanks for that brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that though. No, even duo apes are very solid. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the game doesn't... Like, there's really not much wrong with the bosses in that game. There's not really much wrong with the game overall, to be honest. But it is a much simpler game. When you just think about the actual, like, the creation of a game like Sekiro versus a Dark Souls game, it's a lot easier. And I would think it's a lot easier to make a game like Sekiro good compared to a Dark Souls game good. Right? Like, there's not a bunch of builds that you have to think about. There's not... Like, I don't know. There's just not as much you have to think about in a game like that. So it makes sense that it would be closer to being a perfect game, probably, but that doesn't really take anything away from it, though. Yeah, secure movement, that is probably my biggest complaint about the game. And it's not like the idea behind the movement. Jumping around, grappling to a bunch of stuff is super sick. Probably the biggest complaint I have about the game overall is the sprinting, the sprint buffering that happens, because every time you try to sprint in that game, you get a dash. I really do not like that. And it makes it very awkward. If you're trying to like jump roof to roof or something like it, then, you know, all your inputs get delayed by that dash that happens. And I really don't like that. And then I also really do not like the ledge grabs that happen. And what I mean by that is, like, when you're sprinting against an edge, you get caught on it. I think it's horrible. Feels really bad. Those are my two biggest complaints about the entire game, probably. I think if those two things, if it was like Souls games where you dash on release instead, and there weren't any of those ledge grabs, and like they probably needed them, I guess. I don't know, but maybe they needed them in certain cases, or else you would just fly off of roofs all the time. But I'd rather just not be there, honestly. So those two things. What game do I think has the best first playthrough? I think... I really don't know. For me, Elden Ring for sure. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, I mean, it's probably Elden Ring, dude. But yeah, not everyone might like such an intimidating game. Like open world, I really like open world games, and not everyone likes that, and then not everyone likes how huge the game is. So, but yeah, for me, it's easily Elden Ring, though. Like, actually, I almost think that Elden Ring... It's better the less you know about it, almost. You know? Maybe a lot of games are... Whoa, what the... I gotta pay attention, dude. Stun. Did not mean to riposte instantly. Yeah, because the less you know about it, then the less aware of its problems you are. Probably shouldn't have gone with that quite. Oh, wow. That is quite something. I think I'm supposed to do poison first, but... What a pivot, dude. How did I not die from that? Yeah, and I think DS2 is actually kind of the opposite, in my opinion. Like, maybe... I don't know, maybe people would disagree with that, but the more I played DS2, the more I liked it. Whereas this game, it's kind of a little bit the opposite. And maybe that's just me being a no-hit runner speaking as well, right? Not everyone plays the game the way I do, so they don't really care about the same problems. I'm probably better off just trying to get a moth flight here, or get that off maybe. I'll just do another frost. No way. What a dude. What an atrocious roll that was. Oh my god, I forget what phase I'm in. Not what you like to see. That happens to me on this boss quite a bit. Like, I just... Okay, we finally got him. Where I just, yeah, I forget what phase I'm in, and then I, like... I roll the stomps thinking it's the AoE or something. Holy smokes. Really? I probably shouldn't go for that. Just, there we go. Just, I wasn't sure. I think poison does normally finish him off there, but... wanted to make sure I didn't use a poison and... not die or whatever. Oh, shit. All right, if we do not have a Rada Beast fiasco, then we should be in a good spot on this run. Oh, that was so fucking close.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wow. I've definitely never killed Elden Beast with an R1 on this run before. It's actually hilarious, dude. I think I've killed them with a riposte, but not an R1. Or probably not an R2 either, actually. Leely, thanks for the 1-year resub. I appreciate that. Also, Matt's Homebrew, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well, dude. Guess I usually go from here. Pretty good RNG fight right there, actually. Even though there's a bit of time where I just couldn't get close, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Also, Lazy Guy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I don't know where Elden Beast will spawn. It's just like a distance thing. It's always the same distance, and the angle is just directly behind you, basically. From like, there's a certain. It's really very simple, actually. Like, just go behind you, basically. Godric's late because it's a pretty consistent fight. Yeah, the reason I drop an item is to have a reference point in the arena, because walls are very, very bad. Walls are very bad in Elden Beast, and oftentimes they just get you killed. Like, if you get flying needles and you're against a wall, you're dead. There's nothing you can do. Same with Elden Stars. If you get Elden Stars and you're on the wrong side of a wall, you're toast as well. So it's important to know where I am. And I also, you know, like, when Elden Stars is about to happen, if I'm in a bad spot, I won't go for the attack that causes phase 2, because like, I just die. So it's very important to know where you are in that arena. Think they'd ever fix the major bosses or major issues with the boss in this game? I don't think so, honestly. There's no point for them to do it. It's just effort that won't really have any reward, basically, right? Oh boy. Right, it's not like if they change Elden Stars to actually make it a fair attack. They're not just gonna sell the game more or something, right? Please tell me I've... Oh, who's... Both of those guys de-aggro eventually. Definitely want rot greases here. Which, of course, I have no root resin, obviously. You'd rather have Gideon in the place of Godskin Duo? I don't know about that. The shortcut? The shortcut's not really a shortcut. So it actually would just simply take me longer to get back.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Savina, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Welcome back. I would rather fight Crucible Duo as well, for sure. They're a lot less annoying. Too bad he didn't go after me there, because I could have gotten the double. Actually took a big hit, though. Whoa. I just didn't like the wall there. Wasn't sure if I was going to be right up against it. Nice. I actually cannot believe that reached him. Come on, get a stun. Get him. He did pretty good though. All things considered. Oh, I thought I just got hit because of the, like some insane screen shake or something. Wouldn't mind a stun. Oh. That was a little close. Good. That's a good fight. That was good. That Frost Stomp is, like, it's always scary to be in range of the Frost Stomp, but I was actually in the perfect position there, because, like, you just simply roll out of it, so as long as you don't roll too late, it's fine. Yeah, you go underneath it, Ronnies. You can do it. I think you go underneath at least, but a lot of weapons can do it. I honestly haven't tested it a lot with the claws, and like I think Chilling Mist can do it as well. Like, he kind of just misses you. So.
No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait there. Well. Oh, I will finish. The curse, my beggar. You must.
You guys may have noticed that the time changed again here. So even though it's 6:30 p.m. right now, it's actually bright out. Usually that is not the case. Yeah, I let him live on this because he's way too tanky, dude. I would say so, agoraphobic. Yeah, I think I would say so. I don't know how you would test that, but yeah, I think there's a lot of good players in it, so. There's no question, though. I am among, like, probably the most amount of hours in Elden Ring for everyone who's in bingo, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Akonko, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I think Bree and I will practice maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. Not sure which one yet. Yeah, if we can finish, I mean, if we can finish the rest of this run no hit, then we are in a very good spot, because the only things I've gotten hit by so far are just any percent things, which I've obviously already done, so. If we can have a clean rest of the run here, dude, then we're in a good spot. Yeah, surely only easy bosses left, dude. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, simple Malenia fight, a very simple Moog fight. Very easy Renala fight, dude. Obviously, nothing can go wrong there. I don't actually really need this grace for anything, I don't think. But But no, yeah, but Malenia's tough and Moog's definitely tough. Ronaldo's a little annoying sometimes too. I wish it made sense to fight these bosses earlier, but the problem is that Elden Beast is the hardest boss. He's probably the least consistent boss overall, so I'm kind of forced to just do any percent first. Even though I'd probably rather try to fight Malenia as early as I can, but it just doesn't make sense.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cloudy, thanks for the Burning Prom sub. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino High.
And Hollow, thanks for the 18-month resub. There's Assassin's game at work when you're on torrent. It does, yeah. You just have to cast it before, but oh, I actually have no idea what's about to happen. I'd probably, if this was live, I'd for sure memory grace this, but. Let's just go see what happened, just in case this happens again. Okay. I guess that works too. Normally, I like to land on that middle ledge there, but still worked from here, I guess. Surprisingly, actually, because I didn't see her health bar move down, so it didn't look like she got knocked off. What boss would I prefer to be the final boss instead of Radabeast? I think Horlu could have been a really sick final boss, but they would have had to like change him up a bit. For sure, he would have needed a third phase. And yeah, I think Horlu could have been a sick final boss, and like it could have made sense somehow too. I think lore wise or story wise, it probably could have made some sense somehow. Yeah, I agree. Elden Beast should have been just like Moon Presence, I think. That would have been much better. Yeah, Radagon into Mariko would have been cool too. Yeah, exactly. Or Elden Beast, but yeah, a good fight. I would have accepted that as well. I mean, if you just took Elden Beast and then just reskinned all of Midir's attacks and then changed it to being like golden or something, that would have been perfectly fine by me. Like, that would have been a fine final boss. It wouldn't have been as good as Cinder or as good as Ishin or whatever, but it would have been acceptable. And you have the Radagon part, which is cool. Like, if that was the case, it probably would move into being... Like, if you had Radagon into that fight... I mean, that'd nearly be an S tier fight, probably. It could be close. Oops. And, like, Midir's got... The tracking on his projectiles are all good. The fire breath doesn't deflect off of stuff. Would have been perfectly good. Man, he hated that candle right there. Fyra, thanks for the good luck. I could run in circles to the left. Well, yeah, the situation that I got hit on Noble would have been very easy to fix, actually. Like, all I needed to do was roll to the right instead of straight, and it would have been the perfect setup. Running in circles is an option. I don't really like it that much, but it's not ideal, but it's something you can do. The problem is, in the arena... Like, the pillars and how little room there is for Noble to roll makes just circling not as good as it would be otherwise. But yeah, circling is kind of like the last resort strat I do. But yeah, I tested a lot after I got hit. All I had to do was just roll slightly angled to the right, forcing Noble to roll to Noble's left, my right, and then I would have gotten him stuck in the corner. It would have been all good to go. But there's still a lot of situations on Noble that are pretty tough. All right, here we go again. I wonder if I have time to bleed Grease there. Oh, I do not like this very much. And that wasn't bad, I guess. Except for the missed moth flight. It's so sketchy whenever you're in phase 2 and you're like point blank and then you roll into the... What is it called? Like pursuing... I don't know what the spell is called. Like the... It's not Stars of Ruin, but you guys know which one I mean. When you're point blank and roll into it, how they all just like scatter around. it's so sketchy because it looks like you're just gonna roll straight into it, dude. Most useful talisman? Well, it's hard to say. Talismans aren't really that useful on this for the most part. But yeah, mainly because we can, like, even if we're using Red Feather, it doesn't increase our damage by, like, it's 20%, but yeah, Star Shower. Yeah, maybe. Well, no, isn't Star Shower the one that rains down, like the one that Rogier uses in Fiat Champions? Where's that? I don't know, man. But yeah, Red Feather, it's not really crucial to this run. It wouldn't really change much without it. The main reason why I actually get it is because of the Gold-free fight, the Loretta Ghost fight, and like it would be good on Red Wolf as well, but I don't actually even use it there, so. Oh, that's Founding Reign of Stars. Okay. That's a little confusing. All right, dude. I should probably adjust this. Maybe we should start using the green screen more, dude. It's a lot easier to manage lighting when you're using a green screen. Or like, you know, the other green screen, surely. Valence, congrats, dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the other green screen, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty, I mean, it's pretty tough right about now to actually afford stuff. so that's really good, dude. All right, let's have a clean Malenia fight, dude. Nice and clean. Yeah, that it's really weird. I feel like so yeah, and all those the areas where you get slowed down from like terrain or whatever, uneven footing. So yeah, including, you know, like the rot thing before Malenia there, and like the lava in Volcano Manor. You don't get slowed on NG Plus for whatever reason. At first I was like, oh yeah, they did that so that when people are playing through the game numerous times, they don't waste a bunch of time. But then the more I thought about it, it was like, dude, it's probably an oversight, right? Like, that's probably an oversight. Because why would they do that? Okay, I think what I did here before was get up top and then... Yep, that looks good. Beautiful. Yeah, so it's probably an oversight, but that's how it is, and I kind of like it. Because out of all the things that you could save time on, like, first of all, why would you want people to save time like that? But why would you choose that? Okay, wait a second. How would they do that on accident? Well, it's no secret that there's a lot of what is known as, I guess, spaghetti code in Souls games. Now, a lot of software has that stuff, but there's been numerous occasions where like, the proof is basically that there have been numerous occasions where they go to patch something. Right? Like, say they want to go patch... Like, there's been so many examples, man. The first one I think of is the right card stun lock, right? So you used to be able to do it where you could permanently stun lock right card by doing like repeated Ash of Wars with the Servant Hunter. Oh, you're right, I do have the wrong. You would be able to do repeated Ash of Wars with the Servant Hunter, and so they fixed it. But in fixing it, they caused another cheese to happen, which is the one we do on this run, which is being able to repeatedly stun lock them during the Rancor Storm attack. Another example is in Dark Souls 3, there was a patch that they did that... So if you're familiar with... Well, wait a second. Let me think about... I don't remember what patch is on, but in Dark Souls 3, I think on patch 110 in Dark Souls 3, they added in a cheese to Abyss Watchers where you can stand near the coffin, near the exit of the fight, and none of the other Abyss Watchers would spawn, so it would only be the one-on-one. But before that patch, it wasn't like that. And so the only way that could happen is basically they changed something, and then unknowingly that whatever they changed had a ripple effect and then caused the other thing to break, right? And in the case of what? What were we talking about again? I forget, but... Oh, in the case of the not getting slowed down in the rot. Like, that is very plausible that that's a similar thing. Okay, golden parry. All right, dude. Hopefully made a save. Very good. Wow, that was really bad. Nice.
Mark of a true lord.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, it's getting kind of late, you guys. I'm not sure.
Dearest Nicola.
Not sure if I should finish this today or not. Holy moly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I don't know, dude. It's kind of late. I should probably end soon. But... okay, do we have everything for this fight? Spread out, we've got. Poisonous Mist, we've got. That's basically it. Yeah, that is true. There is still light outside. That is true. Well, yeah, for bingo practice, I mean, I'm sure that's not going to take up a whole stream, probably, but... guess we'll see. Hopefully I have root resins, dude. I think we're going to play Minecraft on Thursday at the latest, but we might start routing some Minecraft no damage, dude. Canada does... well, I'm not sure if every region in Canada does daylight savings, but we do here. All right, so... so what is my setup here? I can't really remember. A bow, I think. Bow. And then Venomous Fang, and then I guess Starfist. Is my goal to do all bosses fist only? Not really. I mean... if I didn't care about no hit runs, then I'd probably want to do that. That'd be more like something I would want to do on the side, I think. I'd much rather do master all bosses than do that.
Come, sweet day. Time to be born anew.
Surely I'm not too dark now. You could stream on 1440p on Twitch for a while. I think each cycle does around 3,000 damage. Yeah, with lower, I mean, with lower bitrate, you can stream at 8,000 kilobit per second on Twitch, technically. You're not really meant to, but you can. I'll just wait for this, I guess. Let's go on Maddie. All right, we're a little far away, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machinos.
Okay, so now we swap this for this. Husky, thanks for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. I wonder if it'd be better to like walk over here for a bit or something. Just because the little kids start slowly crawling towards you. And like slowly but surely. We'll probably go in pretty soon.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Who did I hit there? Apparently not the right one. Holy shit, dude. Good enough. All we really need is one status proc. This will take quite a bit longer though now. Oh, we actually got it. Okay, just kidding. Nice. Excision, congrats, dude. Yeah, he's a bastard, man. I hate him. Probably just want to kill with Frost here. Mothlight, I could go for a Mothlight. I don't trust that it's gonna be correct here. Honestly, though, even if I did attack the boss and she started attacking, like, well, actually, it'd probably be pretty bad. Oh boy, really? Okay, I guess I'll Poisonous Mist here then. There we go.
Oh, little Rani, my dear daughter. Weave
Maybe
into
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Orith, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And al dente noodles, thanks for the Ready Prime sub as well, dude. Oops.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is such a garbage! Oh my god!
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Orethradeer, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. I appreciate that. And also, Mummy, thanks for the Burner Prime sub. Yeah, make sure you thank Orethradeer if you got a sub right there. All right, very nice. If anyone's wondering, this run wasn't actually 6.5 hours. It's just I spent a good hour 45 practicing Noble after I got hit, so. So that added some time. At least on the timer. Like I don't run the timer off of in-game time at this point, just because I'm kind of annoying to do. So it's annoying to do with a 2 PC setup. What level will I be for DLC? Probably like around 150 or so. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this run, man. Like, clean. All the hardest stuff has been very clean so far. Malenia was really good. And I was also really simulating that it was a live run when I was fighting her as well. Which obviously means I can practice better. Because it is the best practice is when you're on a live run and you have all the things happening at once. You got like the pressure and, you know, just all the things, all the extra factors. That's harder to get while you're practicing. So
maybe
like a lot of time when I'm practicing something, I really try to put myself in the position that I'm gonna be in if I'm on an actual live run. Overlord Dylan, thanks for the Branding Prime sub as well, dude. Would I believe Convergence made Stormveil better than the base game? Yeah, I would believe that. I mean, I'd believe it, but I haven't seen it yet. Based on what they did with Castle Morn, I mean, yeah, I definitely could believe it. All right, surely I will remember everything we need before this fight. I will go through the list, and I will get everything we need. Because last time I had to go up this elevator probably 6 times because I kept forgetting stuff. We haven't killed Eleanor quite yet. That's the next stop. And I figured out how to make it safe because last run we did, I actually got hit to Eleonora falling on my head, which I thought wasn't possible, but it obviously is. See, this is an area where this is why I have my brightness to 10. An area like this one, dude. Because you just can't see shit in here normally, and you barely can like this. But all right, let's go up here. I do have the torch. That's true, but that's okay. Vare doesn't invade here if you haven't done this quest. I don't think Vare ever invades there, right? Unless, well, what you can do is get the summon sign, if that's what you mean. Like the red summon sign. But yeah, I think that one only shows up if you do the quest. I'm not mistaken. Or yeah, maybe you invade him. I don't know which, but I know there is a red summon sign there. If you do the quest line. But I'm not sure if there's an actual invasion of Vare, but you get invaded in the like lake area by some guys. So all I need to do is just sit a little bit further back. That's it. Because yeah, I think what happened, so the spot that I normally go to is right against the wall up here. I think what must have happened is Eleonora did a jump, like jumped off of the ledge, and then just landed on my head, so. So we just have to sit back. Sit back and wait. I wonder if it takes any longer for Eleanor to drop off if I sit back like this. I've only tested a few times, but it seemed pretty comparable. Yeah, I usually only stream on weekdays at this point, but that might change eventually. Whee! All right, let's go get the shackle. Oh, yeah, I guess Bingo's gonna force me to stream on the weekend, so. Let's go in Sinister. All right. That should be everything we need to collect. You just need a weapon that you can't wield, Adriano. All right. So let's put seppuku on this. I think I already have... We have Care Retaliation on the shield already. We got seppuku. Now, I need to sort my inventory. Actually, you know what? Like, I'm not going to be ending off with Mothflight anymore, so I actually kind of don't have to. Obviously, put the tier in. I feel like that's it. The shackle. Is it possible that I remembered everything on the first try? Let's go on Buzzer. No, all that you need is a weapon that you can't wield. That should be it. Okay, so we go with Retaliation here. Oh, wait, no. Retaliation here. Tornado here. I think that's it. Nice, dude.
The coming of our dynasty.
Maybe.
He's been a little tricky at the end, but that was pretty clean fight. Like, that's pretty normal. All right, dude. There we go. Buzzer, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. So the only things I really got hit on, or like the only things that were even remotely concerning were the any percent things, right? I should probably test the Godskin a bit more because, like, I had to Memory of Grace out of that fight a few times because the setup was bad. Obviously, Fire John I got memed, and then Noble. So everything else was good. Yeah, and I didn't get hit on anything other than any percent. So, like, that's also a good sign because I've already done any percent, right? So, well, I guess we did end up finishing the run today. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that for the most part. I gotta practice, like, I gotta practice a bit more, dude, clearly. Especially Noble. That Fire Giant thing, there's not a whole lot I could have really done there. So, just simply hope that does not happen. But I will end for today, you guys. And yeah, tomorrow, I think we'll have to see what Bree's plans are, if we're going to do some bingo practice tomorrow or not. But yeah, I do want to like start routing that Minecraft no damage run too at some point. So we'll just have to see what happens. I would like to. I should finish this run before I do anything else though. But let's see who we can raid, dude. Who should we raid? Yeah, people are already starting the bingo practice, dude. Dang. Let's raid Decomposing. He's doing all Great Runes no hit PB2 while using a saxophone, dude. So yeah, go side of Decomposing. I will be back on tomorrow. Same time, and we're probably ready to start going for this run, dude. It'll take some time. Like, this is not a run that I'll probably first try. I'm not quite at that point yet. But almost, maybe. I just have to keep practicing it, so. So anyways, take care, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you then.